Good Rise, fam. We'll be speaking about meditation. What is the true purpose of meditation? Good Rise, everyone. 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 We will be talking about meditation and its purpose. Meditation and its purposes. Why do we meditate? Good Rise, everyone. Why do we meditate? This is a collective enlightenment for all African children. If you have a dream, leave it on the comment section. If you also have a question regarding African spirituality, just leave them on the comment section. If you have a dream, leave them on the comment section too. It's a collective enlightenment for all African children. Good Rise. Good Rise, Goodness, Timmy. Good Rise. Good Rise, Kani. You're welcome. It's a collective enlightenment for all African children. If you have a question regarding African spirituality and you would like to know, maybe something you have curiosity about, just leave it on the comment section. If you have a dream, leave your dream on the comment section too. Please share. It's a collective enlightenment for us all. Share, share, share. Please share, share, share. We will be talking about meditation. We'll be talking about meditation. Why do we meditate? Okay, Goodness Timmy is saying, I dreamed last night about meat and ate. Do you know what kind of meat is that? What kind of meat did you buy? What kind of meat was that? Okay, buying meat in a dream is mostly about business, Meat in a dream is about business. So, eating meat in a dream is about not being, rigid with what you spend regarding the business itself. So, you have to be very, very careful about that. Be careful about that. The way you spend might cause you problems, Please share, share, share. It's a collective enlightenment for all African children. If you have a question regarding African spirituality, please leave that on the comment section. You can also request to join live. If you have a dream, leave that on the comment section. If you have a dream, leave that on the comment section. Like I said before, goodness, meat is about business. So whenever you see meat in a dream, whether cooked or uncooked, is talking about business. It's talking about business. So when you're eating it, you need to be very rigid the way you spend, be very, very rigid the way you spend money. Please share. It's a collective enlightenment for all African children. I will be talking about meditation. How do we meditate? And the purposes of meditation. Who said, I had a dream where my friends were beating up a guy. Then the leader said I was next. Then I told, your dream is not complete, brother. Your dream isn't complete. Please share. It's a collective enlightenment for all African children. If you have a question regarding African spirituality, please leave that on the comment section. If you also have a dream, you can drop it on the comment section. You can also request to join live. If you have something you want to broaden. Okay, he told him that I have no problem with him and I am ready for anything. I woke when guys were telling. And see, like I will always say, your dream is a way the subconscious mind communicates with the conscious mind, which means your subconscious mind will use something that is relative to your physical reality to give you a message. So if you see a dream where people are beating up a guy and you are next to be beaten, dreams like that is relative to the chaos which you're causing within yourself, So now, beating is about making somebody see your views or forcing your ideas into somebody because of disagreement, So this is what you're doing to yourself, Probably you're having more of thoughts about how your career is going to move on, how you're going to get money for this, how you're going to get money for that. And you are losing the moment, you are losing the moment. You're removing your focus from the main thing, So best how this dream resonates with you. So whenever you see a dream like this, you are losing the main point. You're too focused. You have high standard over everything and it's beating you up. You're the one collecting the beating. So the beating is hitting up on your mental illness. Remember, whatever happens to the physical body also happens to the mental. Both of them are all interwoven in between each other. So my brother, you need to release all those depression building up within you. Thank you so much. Okay, Kanye said, I had a dream where I was told that my father gifted me cowrie in a dream. I was like a bango. Okay, it was like a bango. Okay, you wore it on the dream. Cowries, if you look at cowries, you will see that it is ancient, And cowries is also about memories, So whenever you look at cowries, it's about memories because it's lived billions of years. It's experienced a lot of years, So it's also about great wisdom. It's about great wisdom. So if your father bought cowries for you in a dream, it means that there is something within your ancestral lineage that is ancient. It's a great knowledge that you need to embrace. You need to embrace this knowledge because This knowledge is part of the things that is going to change your life if actually you wear it as a bangle. It's about something from your lineage, a great wisdom from your lineage that is going to help shaping your life. So all this while you haven't been working your purpose. So your true purpose, you inherited that. It might be a spiritual gift. It might be a particular type of craft that is in your family. So you inherited something, and that thing will make you money, because cowries also represent money and memories. Please share. It's a collective enlightenment for all African children. Ufo is saying, thank you. I just worried about my daughter and paying up her fees, etc. Yeah. So a lot of all those things can actually cause you chaos, cause you problem within your mental, within your mental health. So when you're focused on this, you're losing the moment, because you have to be in the moment to attract the school fees. So if you're not in the moment, you will never attract your daughter's fees. Whatever you chase, you will never have. It's just like when you want to feed an animal, what you want to give to them is actually a very good thing. So but when the food is on your hands, they will never come close to you to take it. They keep running. So when you drop that food, look away. They start coming magically. They just start gathering you. They just start gathering you without any efforts. So that is how life is. Whatever you drop within your mind, and you're not revisiting it. Because when you when you're revisiting it, you're creating double dual energies of that to the universe. So it becomes too much. You will never attract whatever it is you want. You will never attract it. So you need to drop it. Yes, Uwe, I am a shaman and a native doctor, both herbs and spiritual herbs too. Any wonder? I am. Please, if I tell you your dream, please drop a gift. Drop a gift. Okay, Spark Photo is saying, I had a dream rescuing a small snake from a spider web. Then a big yellow snake emerged from a tree. The big yellow snake that emerged from the tree, did it chase you or fight you? Was it peaceful? Okay, he said, then many other snakes of sizes appeared from different trees. They were of no threat. I woke up. Okay. That is a good dream, That's a good dream because snakes is about the chakras. So whenever you see a tree, that tree represents your nerves, because the tree signifies the nerves, your nerve structure, the human nerve structure. So whenever you see a tree in a dream, know it that the tree is either talking about a different human being or yourself. So when you see multiple of snake, is speaking about your Kundalini energy and all of the majorities that surround you as a human being. So since the snake is peaceful, it means that within your chakras, you are in alignment. Probably maybe you have been doing some exercises that is helping you be in a particular kind of shape or in alignment that balances your mental health and your physical body. So you are in alignment with the universal vibrational frequency. So your Kundalini is in check. Kani is saying, sir, I keep on having a dream of catching fishes and writing exam. I don't know how to solve it. Whenever you're catching fishes, in a dream, it signifies wealth. So whatever business you're doing, it should be making you money. So now, because you're writing exam, whatever you're doing is not making you money. Yes, because since the exam is there, it means there is something you're supposed to know. There is some kind of experience you're supposed to add into whatever you're doing, but you're not adding them. You're using old pattern. Sometimes you need to add new things into whatever you're doing. So catching fishes means that whatever you're into actually should be making you money, because fishes represent abundance and wealth, But right now, you are always writing exams. That means you are using some kind of old pattern in your business. So you need to elevate. You also need to go out, ask people questions. People who have more experience, ask them question about whatever you're doing. And again, you need to leave old pattern. There's a kind of old pattern you've been applying into the business. So you need to ask people who are more experienced. Yes, Sparks Photo, yes, that is the reason. If you were meditating, that is the reason. You must have balanced yourself. Please share. It's a collective enlightenment for all African children. Please share. Share. It's a collective enlightenment for all African children. Please share. If you have a question regarding African spirituality, you can leave that on the comment section. If you also have a dream, leave it on the comment section. I want to talk about meditation today. We just have 5 guests. I wanted people to come up a little bit so I can start talking about it, because this meditation is very important. A lot of people don't understand it. You're welcome, everyone. Good rise, great rising, everyone. May this sunrise bring divine abundance into our lives. Please share. I wanted more people before I can talk about meditation. I want to talk about meditation, the purpose. Hey Susan, you're welcome. Yes, Mambed, good rise, everyone. I want to talk about meditation, purpose of meditation, and the reasons why we should be meditating. And that is why in Latin it also means watchful, to be watchful. Meditation, that is why in the Bible they said we should be watchful, because the Son of Man will sneak up on you like a thief in the night. So we should be watchful. That means we should meditate. But meditating have a purpose. We were told meditation is to silence the mind, to separate the thoughts of the left brain and to elevate the right brain. Good rise, Pamela, you're welcome. Good rise, my sister, you're welcome. So meditation is not just about silencing the mind. Good rise, Anita. Good rise. So it's not just about silencing the mind. And remember, whatever affects the physical body also affects the mental health. And whatever affects the mental health also affects the physical body. Both of them are interwoven in between each other. Kamago, my brother, Kamago, blessed. So both our mental health and our physical body are interwoven in between each other. So they are one body. So there is something we always misunderstand, or maybe a kind of concept. People always think that our spirituality is far different from us as a person. There is no other spirituality that exists above you or somewhere in heaven that we should all put our minds into, or in regards of prayer. No, that spiritual aspect of us dwells in within. It dwells within us. So we have the indwelling, and then we have the outer dwelling, which is the physical embodiment, the physical essence, and then the inner essence. The inner essence is the spiritual part of us, and that spiritual part of us is what connects us to the inner universe, because it is from the understanding of the inner universe that we get to understand the physical universe. So whatever you're manifesting, just for example, you look at an architecture. Whatever an architecture draws on the outside, he already drew that within. So drawing it on a paper is an expression of his imagination. So that is how we live. Whatever you cannot control within your mental health, you will lose control of that within the physical aspect of yourself, So that is why meditation is important. But a lot of us misunderstand meditation, because we think to meditate is just to go out in the bush or within nature, sit down there maybe and start silencing the mind. But there's something we are missing. There's something we are missing. That is why in the Bible it comes first. They say we have to be watchful all night. All night you have to be watchful. You have to be a guard, a watchman. So the purpose of being a watchman is to be watchman within, not in the physical aspect, because the kingdom of heaven dwells within. It's within, is not without. So to be watchful is to meditate, and not only to meditate, you have to also know the calculation of how your body is. Like I said before, it is from the understanding of the indwelling that we understand the outer dwelling. So we all carry a universe within us. We are all universe. We carry universe within us. So your universe is different from my universe, depending on our levels of consciousness. So meditation is more about rising the indwelling. So if you're meditating and you're just silencing the mind, you're not getting it right. If you have to meditate, you need to also rise the indwelling. So it is not just when we dance, because I will even recommend more of dancing, because when we dance, we get to connect the spirit faster than when we are just sitting in one place and we are meditating. Why? Because there is some kind of vibrational sound waves that comes from the musical instruments that hits the nerves within us, and that is why sometimes there are some certain music you will hear, you start having goosebumps. That is because that vibration is like a Bluetooth, is connecting into your spirit fair. It's connecting through you. So when you start becoming one with the same consciousness of the outer universe, and within you begin to vibrate. So that electric shock you get from that is what causes the goosebumps. Why? Because the spirit is starting to elevating and covering, like a covering onto the body. So when that vibration starts, it means that your spirit is rising. So when something like that happens, after a few hours you might have headache. So that headache is a kind of releasing. Some people might even vomit during this time. It's kind of releasing some kind of energies you've been carrying. So when you hear that music, that music hits something. That is why our body have the ability to heal, to recover itself from all kind of depression. Clever, you're welcome. You're welcome. I'm from Nigeria. I actually stay here in Delta State, Nigeria. But I'm from Nigeria. I'm a Nigerian and African. Yeah. Please share. It's a collective enlightenment for all African children. If you have a question regarding African spirituality, please leave that on the comment section. If you also have a dream, leave it on the comment section. So now the purpose of meditation is this. Sassy love, you're welcome. Good rise. So the purpose of meditation is not only to sit down in one place. There is a main purpose of it. That is why I said in the Bible you were told to be watchful. So the purpose of watchful is because you have to be watchful for something before you start meditating. So it is when you have been watchful, which means there is something you need to know. And when you don't know that, you have been meditating wrongly. Yes. So there is something you need to please share. This topic is really very important because I'm not going to stay long. I want a lot of people to get it. It doesn't matter how much hour you meditate. What matters is when there is something you need to know. So it doesn't matter how many hours you need to stay, meditate and all that. What matters is what you need to be watchful of, which means there is a hidden wisdom you need to find out first. So when you find out that hidden wisdom, you can you start meditating. It is through finding out you can be able to rise this hidden knowledge. So this hidden knowledge is what I wanted some people to come up. A lot of my fam is not even here. Many of us are not here. So I wanted people to gather. I just have 7 people as a guest here. I don't know how many people who are seeing me, but there's just 7 I'm seeing here and just 35 shares. So I wanted people to come up so this topic we can tackle it once and for all, because many people, they have been meditating. That is why in the Asian country they call it Zen, so it is Zen because it means something. Okay, it's 3:13 a.m. where I am. No, okay, Matata is saying when you have asleep at night means you being watchful. That is the layman understanding of it. So when the Bible said we should be watchful, a lot of people misunderstand that to be half asleep. So that is not what it means. To be watchful in Latin actually means to meditate, in the physical aspect of it, to meditate. So because why they use to be watchful means there is a hidden knowledge within that process that you need to be watchful of. So it is when you find out this knowledge, you become a watchful man. So when you become a watchful man, it means you have known this hidden knowledge. So whenever this hidden knowledge comes, you become watchful. That means you apply meditation to rise it. I've talked about it before. I don't know. I repeated this. You're welcome, my brother.
Ground rising. Chukwudi.
Huh?
Oh, Chukwudi.
Okay, Chi Ukwude. Yes. That we bear the same name. My name is Chi Ukwude. You're welcome, my brother. Do you have a question for us?
Yes. Greetings, everybody in the house. The thing is, Ima, you are saying something like that you need to find. There's something you need something you need to find. Does it mean that you need meditation to seek a revelation or something?
No, you don't need a meditation to seek revelation. No. You need meditation to apply the rising of the hidden knowledge. Because where I say hidden knowledge, I'm going to break it down, but I just want people to come up. That hidden knowledge, many people who have been following me knows what I'm talking about whenever I say hidden knowledge. So you have to meditate because there is a hidden knowledge. No, not the knowledge of self. It is when you apply the hidden knowledge, you possess yourself into the eternal knowledge of, as an eternal knowledge of eternal wisdom, whatever level of consciousness you want to call it, But that comes after you have found out this knowledge.
Okay, so it's just like a portal.
Yes, it's just like opening a door into another dimensions, multiples of dimensions. Because once you open this door, you've opened yourself into millions of dimensions. Yes. Okay, Sassy Love saying, what's the best fruits to eat? I want to do fruit fast. Okay. The best fruit, banana is okay if the banana bears black seeds in the middle. Eat only banana with seed. Eat cucumber is okay. Pawpaw is okay. Apple just one a day is okay. Apple, but don't eat it too much because apple also contains acid that can cause you problem in the stomach. So you reduce the level of eating apple. Eat pear. Pear is okay. Pear is good. It's very nice. What again? Watermelon. Watermelon is okay. Grapes are okay. Eat only those fruits. Within 7 days,
you'll be so powerful. Eat watermelon with the seeds?
Yes, the seed is very good for the balls in between men's leg. When you get the seed, dry them, grind it into powder, use it to make tea. It brings health into the balls. So if you can't use it to make tea, just chew the seed. Chew it. If you're a man, make sure you always chew the seed. It helps your erectile vein very strong. It makes it strong and all that. Then the balls, it keeps the balls healthy, especially for those men who their balls, one is smaller and the other one is more healthy. Yes. It's very nice. Carrot is okay, very okay for that. But if you want to get it more effective, use the leaf, the root of the carrot. Carrot, that carrot you're chewing is the root of the plant itself. Do you know?
Yeah, I think so. Because it has some.
No, not you think so. The carrot we chew. The carrot we chew is the root of the plant itself. So the leaf that grows out of the plant, yes, at the top is the leaf. So the down of the carrot is the root. So what we chew is a root. So whenever you're chewing carrot, that is why I don't call it fruit. I call it root. Carrot is like ginseng root. Have you seen ginseng root before?
No, but I've heard of the medicine.
Okay.
Ginseng tea.
Carrot. Yes, carrot is like that too. So whenever you're chewing carrot, have it in mind that what you're chewing is the root of a plant. So that is what carrot also works. So when you get the leaf of a carrot, you boil it with lemongrass. Very good for the balls of a man. The balls. The balls is the clitoris of a man. That is why it's very sensual. Please share. It's a collective enlightenment. Yes, a man also have clitoris. That is the ball. Your ball.
The two balls.
That is why it's very sensual. Sack. The two balls are very sensual. Yes, inside the sack is sensual. It can arouse a man madly. if you jam a woman who knows how to operate it. Share. It's a collective enlightenment for all African children. Please share. If you have a question regarding African spirituality, you can leave that on the comment section. If you also have a dream, leave it on the comment section. Please share. So, the purpose of meditation is not just to sit in one place and then keep quiet, silence in the mind. No, you're meditating because you're being watchful for something. Like the allegory in the Bible, they said the Son of Man will sneak up on you like a thief in the night. It is like a thief in the night because there is a hidden knowledge you don't know about. That hidden knowledge is what we should be watchful of. So if you're meditating and you're not being watchful of this, a lot of people, in fact, a lot of gurus who are very, very intelligent, they don't have this knowledge. They don't have it. They don't have the knowledge at all. They don't. Good rise, Joe, for God. You're welcome.
Are there people who are naturally inclined to have that knowledge very intact?
That is why they called it occult. Even in that level of occult, you have to be in a certain degree to have the knowledge. Please share. It's a collective enlightenment for all African children. Shangi Alhaji, do you believe in Jesus' name? I don't believe in Jesus' name because I know the true meaning of Jesus. If you call upon Jesus' name, you have been deceived. In fact, you are into a matrix. So I don't believe in Jesus' name. I believe in Jesus because I know what Jesus means. Jesus is a secretion that dwells within you. That is where I'm going. So whenever you're meditating, you have to be watchful of the Son of Man. The Son of Man is an indwelling, something that dwells within a man. That is why it's called the Son of Man. So every man and every woman bears a son. And if you are a spiritual person, a conscious person, whenever they say man, it doesn't mean just a man. It also means a womb man, because there is no difference. The only difference that separates a woman is that they bear a seed, they bear a womb. That is why they are called womb man. Man is just called man, but them, they have a womb attached to the man. So whenever I say man, I also mean a womb man, a divine womb man. The God that creates all mankind. Yeah. The creator of all mankind. There is no God who molded you out of clay. That is an allegory of the womb of a woman, the spinning clay, the spinning wheel. That is the spinning of the rising of the sun into the moon sign for 9 moons. Please share. Is a collective enlightenment. Somebody is saying, how is... Go ahead.
So which means women are the closest thing to God then?
They are not closest to God. They are God.
Okay.
The woman is a God. Who created you, my brother?
Me? It is my mother now. As long as she did not abort me, then.
Yes. If that means she had the ability to give birth to you and not give birth to you.
Yeah.
She have the ability to deceive. So it's a decision to create you or not create you. And man doesn't have that ability. Man is to give a seed, just like you plant a seed into earth. So whenever you plant a seed into earth, you also have the ability to uproot, to remove. That is a woman.
Yeah.
So man is also an originator, while a woman is a receiver and the creator of mankind. Please share. Is a collective enlightenment for all African children. Mambet is saying, how is fasting important and how often do it to do it? How often to do it? Fasting is important because, like I said before, the solar plexus is the big bowel and very important. So if it's not digesting well, you will have a problem within the nervous system. So when you eat too much, it affects the way your brain operates. So too much heaviness in the stomach will give too much work to the brain itself. So when you fast, it helps the brain work faster because the brain is not focused on digesting the food in your stomach. So when you consume too much food, the brain will be there. It will be on the stomach. So when the brain is on the stomach, you lose focus of the vibration. You're supposed to be vibrating high.
This is very true.
Yeshua.
I have
Yeshua is
personally
not
encountered
any
this.
spirit rename, Joshua is a mind. Is a mind. So whenever you talk about meditation, you should have it in mind that the meaning of meditation in Latin is to be watchful. So whenever somebody tells you to be watchful of the Son of Man because it sneaks up at night like a thief at night, you should also have the ability to think and know that, yes, if they tell you to be watchful because if a Son of Man is going to sneak up like a thief in the night, it means that there is something within that we should be watchful of. So whenever you're meditating, you're not meditating to silence just the mind. You're meditating to rise something because you have been waiting through being watchful. So when you have met that thing, your job is to rise it. So you're not meditating just to silence the mind or just to go into nature. No. Whenever they say go into nature, it means that you should go within and rise this thing because within you bears nature. So like I always say, it is from the concept of understanding you have within the nature that dwells within you that you express to the outer universe. So if you don't understand the inner universe, how will you understand the without? Thank you, Simire. You're welcome. Good rise. You're welcome. Mantata is saying, why is it so difficult to get along with women? They are gods and life givers of mine. It's just me. Mantata, there is something you need to understand. A woman is like this. If you give a woman money, she will complain you give too much. You give her little, she will complain you give her too little. The same woman who just complained you give too much. Then if you're not around, she will complain you're leaving only her. Because of that, you have so many women. She also know that you have gone to work. You stay with her, she will say you are staying with her too much, that you don't have a job. You spoil her, she will say you have too much money and you just like to show off. You see, that is a woman. If you need to understand a god, you need to be like a god. That is why you need to balance the feminine side of you to understand a god. In fact, if she makes more money than you will be her topic in the money. She will use you to make a song. If you see that she know you work hard, it's not like she doesn't know. She know. But sometimes she doesn't mean it. That is who she is. She will tell you are just sitting around eating all her meal. Okay, when you make the money now and start balancing the family, she will now say, okay, you are now forming because you have started making small money. That is a woman. So if you're a man and you still complain about the character of a woman, you are still a child. But the only thing is, a woman, see, there is something I always tell people. A woman does not like a man who is quiet. Yes, so a lot of you will say, I'm a man, I'm matured, I don't like to speak out. Some of the things she does is a test. If you're in the life of a woman, she tests you every day. Every minute is a test for her. The way you respond is also how you have been acting when you're not around. She tests everything, your emotions, everything. All of them have levels. So, you know, you go through tests like a therapy. When you're with a woman, you are on a therapy. You know, so they love you more when you speak, but speak with respect. Maybe she cracked a joke, you don't have to receive a joke and give it back. See, she will act like somebody who is angered. When you step out, she will just smile and nod her head. You pass the test. When you fail the test, you are in problem because you keep repeating that test. That is how a God does. Yes, it just, thank you, Simiri. The level just gets better every day. And now, if you don't understand, see, you are her game. Like men, we love to play games, play FIFA games and all that, all kinds of games. A woman loves it when she plays with her man. Her playing is not, that is why if you play a game with them, they will cheat you all through. Why? Because the cheating didn't start there. You have been cheated all through. So that is how a God does. That is the same thing universe does to us. It hits you in the hardest spots.
Who have been cheated all through? Sorry, who have been cheated all through? Who have been cheated?
The man now. The man is like this. So see, no man is more intelligent than a woman. You know, see, you can be a man and act like a man because a man is more insecure than a woman. See, when you're too proud, she will just rub your shoulder and laugh you because she know you. She know what you possess. I don't know whether you understand. So she will just rub you on the shoulder. That is why. That is the same reason a woman would cheat on a man all his life. The man will never know. Why? Because men, as in my place, as in as in men, yes. Our eye is not spiritual.
Another thing is that most women now take advantage of this particular thing you're talking about. True or false?
Thank you, Eunice. No. You misunderstand it. That is where the problem comes. You know. Now, just imagine a woman who is not elevated. A woman who is not elevated means that she still dwells in the characters she's possessed. See, a woman is the only being like as you are now when she is dating you. Yes, men can never be too careful. See, women they are too brilliant. Whether the enlightened one or unenlightened woman is, they are too brilliant. Imagine when a woman is using her natural intelligence as unenlightened woman, unconscious woman. That means she's going to put all the men in her life into trauma. You see how they are? Now, imagine an enlightened woman who is conscious, which means she will attract all the unhealed men. So, a woman is like this. When she is not conscious, she will attract conscious men to corrupt. When she is conscious, she starts attracting unhealed men to heal. Do you get it now?
Therefore, makes the balance
naturally
very
even
difficult.
Yes, even her, she doesn't know, because they are like this. When a woman wants to date you now, Chikude, she would date you with a different kind of her, which equals to you, which you are comfortable to. That doesn't mean that is her highest potential. So a woman is the only being that can stoop down into a man's level, which it doesn't mean is her highest potential. which means she can come to me now. Maybe I have more of test, more of, things that I want my woman to be like. I can change her into the most surprising of a woman you can never ever reach again. You get it?
Yeah.
So a woman can draw out a man's fantasy and become that. A man cannot draw out a woman's fantasy and become that, because her fantasy changes. Like when you're having a discussion with your woman and she's looking at you like this. Have you ever seen something like that? Or maybe you're sleeping and you wake up, your woman gazing at you like this.
She's trying to figure out, is this the person that I want to spend the rest of my life with?
She's asking a lot of questions like this guy ugly. How did I even, man? And all these beautiful guys are toasting me every day. How did I end up with this idiot? In fact, in her brain, you are an idiot, you are stupid, you are, so many things.
But
she has options.
But is this advantage of theirs not because we are the ones who have to chase, and they are the ones who have to, accept and assess?
Now lie. All your life you think you have been chasing a woman, no be you chase her. And it's a fact too. All our life as a man, we think we have been chasing woman. You're not the one chasing her. Do you know why I said that?
No, why?
The moment you look at a woman and she looks you back, she already know if she would date you or not. She don't already weigh you minus. She don't plus minus. She don't do all the calculations. I don't know if you understand.
Intuition.
Now, if she likes you, she begin to make the odds more easy for you to pass. So you're not the one chasing her. She's actually the one attracting you. Why you think you're chasing? She's just making it easy. That is why if she doesn't like you, no matter what you talk, she will not accept. Why? Because she na her hand everything there.
Yeah, but this does not mean that we should not avoid obvious red flags in women that can be very, very detrimental to our mental health, right?
You said?
I said this does not mean that we should not be wary of women who can be detrimental to our mental health, right?
That just as a man is toxic, a woman is even more toxic than a man. That is why I said a woman absorbs. A woman is like a magnet. They absorb. They go into the life of this man. They are shapeshifters. They reshape themselves to level the fantasy of that man. Samira is saying, I think she only wants to be a better version of herself and for a man too. Yes, she can be another thing entirely and also level herself to the man she loves. So that is how a God is.
But then for how long
Mandata say, I have realized I attract a lot of women that need help spiritually. Yes, that is because consciously you are vibrating. So you can attract an unhealed woman. But mind you, you are not attracting the unhealed woman. The unhealed woman is attracting you because your energy is certain. So never mistake that too. Because on your own consciousness, you think you're the one attracting them. A man can never attract a woman. No. A woman only attracts a man while a man chases. So she can sit down in her own side now and create all the possible means for you will just fall into it. So they are intelligent, they are powerful. Okay, Eunice is saying she fits into any kind of lifestyle you present her with or she perceives. Yes, that is how she is. So imagine a woman who have fit into so many lifestyles and all that, so many trauma in her life, and then steps into a conscious man. She begins to break down. Her tower moment starts. At that moment, you cannot even recognize her again. She will be, if she's a beautiful girl, she will be the ugliest girl ever. Why? Because she is recreating herself into her own standards. Because the natural man is no longer demanding of her, but rather the natural man is pushing her to become the best of her own self. So all those while she was pleasing the fantasy of other men, she was losing herself. So when she begins to find herself, she becomes in her potential.
Yeah, and this is what we call shape shifting. So this
Yes, that is shape
shifting now,
shifting. Yes.
can I also see it like somebody who is trying to not be themselves? What if the woman can just be herself and still be loved by the person who actually, can see her all through?
That is what I'm saying. Look at our society now. A woman born into this kind of society where a lot of people are traumatized. Now, the boyfriend that she's going to begin with at her first dating is not even a conscious person. Just imagine. So she's been corrupted both consciously and physically. So which means a lot of women stepping from one relationship to another don't even have their mental health in order. That is what I'm saying. So when a woman's mental health is in order, she elevates herself into the level that she begins to see things for herself. She no longer values things that she used to value in the past. So she is more natural now. She is no nonsense person. So a lot of men, that kind of a woman scares a lot of men, especially the toxic men. Now you go back to her beginning, which she absorbs. Yes, she absorbs a lot of toxicity from different men because she is naturally pleasing them. A woman is a natural man pleaser. Naturally, a woman is naturally a man pleaser. So when she no longer pleases men, she becomes a scary thing. Mona Lisa, you're welcome. Great rising. She becomes a scary thing to the men. Fearful. She becomes her nightmare. Their nightmare. That is where you see men saying, man, she's too independent. That kind of woman no go respect me. You know, that kind of a thing. We think always that a woman like that will never respect a man. But naturally, she's just leveling up for a man who is conscious enough to meet her in that level. I don't know if you understand me. You have to be conscious enough to meet her on that level. So she's just creating all those steps for a man who is conscious enough, bold enough to come up to that side. So she becomes different in the eyes of other men. Please share. Is a collective enlightenment for all African children. If you have a question, leave that on the comment section. If you have a question, leave it on the comment section. You're welcome, Shengi.
Yeah, good morning.
Good rise. You're welcome.
All right. I like your program very, very well. The way you talk, or the very, very polite than other hostels. Anyway, I say the kudos to your able.
Thank you.
There is one thing I need you to illustrate that's been giving me concern. When women always say that love is jealousy, and there is no love that does not come with jealousy. Now, from my own findings, I get to realize that jealousy is a wicked being, a wicked spirit inside a human that is waiting for opportunity to manifest. So, in my own theory, I said I will never do anything with someone who is jealous or insecure, because that is the only person that can kill you without thinking back. So I need you to reflect or say something about that, so that if there is any other thing I want to contribute to it, let me take it from there. Thank you.
Okay. A lot of us misunderstand the jealousy of a woman. The jealousy of a woman is not called jealousy, but when a woman becomes jealous, it means she is also cheating on you, because they cheat first. That is why they create so many boundaries within you in order for you not to be taken, because it's like this. When another woman conquers her man, another woman is don't conquer her territory. So every woman secures their territory so hard because they know what another woman is capable of. So before you even think of cheating a woman, she don't cheat on you like 5 times. Those who are not conscious, please, everybody should understand me. The cheating of a man is nothing. Man, you cheat because you're chasing. She's just sitting there. Do you know how many men that meets her when she leaves your house, that just stops her before she gets to her own house? Multiple of men, thousands. But you don't know about it. Why? Because she has self-control and she loves you. Now, those bad ones that have been corrupted by other men, can be jealously aggressive. And again, when a woman is not protecting you, I'm not talking about jealousy. That jealousy never coming. There is a difference when a woman is protecting you. You know what I mean? When a woman loves you and protects you, is different. When a woman is jealous about you, it's also different, because that is when the wickedness comes in. Why? Because she's protecting something she's taken from other women. So she wants to protect that thing so well that another woman cannot penetrate. So it's consciousness, So when a woman is not protecting you, she doesn't love you. She's giving that protection to another man she loves. So naturally, they are protective of what they love. So when they are not protective, they are giving it to another man. And when they are jealously aggressive, another man is taking what belongs to you. You see how they react. So if she is not protecting you, she doesn't love you. When she is jealous, aggressive, she's keeping you for something and also chasing guys who is satisfying other needs. Then those evil ones that have been so much toxic is like this. This is how they operate. Do you know that there are women who cannot be okay with just one man? What I mean by one man, they can love one man but cannot be satisfied sexually by one size of a man. So they need different sizes to be satisfied as a woman. Why? Because at age of 12, they have been possessed, they have been introduced into that kind of life. So it becomes a part of them. It's natural. So naturally, a woman is more polygamous than a man. Men are not polygamous in nature. The people who are polygamous in nature is women. Yes, because naturally they attract, but naturally men are chasers.
So is this because of their accessibility? That easy accessibility, the way men have to be the ones that have to make the moves and all that. And secondly,
no, it's not. Let me answer that, because you're mistaking something. It's not because of their easy accessibility. No, it's not because of that. Naturally, they attract. When she's walking on her own self, she doesn't want a man to come and disturb her. That is when like 10,000 men is disturbing her. She naturally attracts. That is who she is.
Do you suggest that it is okay for men to condone open relationship with a woman? With women?
No, that is not where I'm going.
Or men going into a relationship with a woman with the intent of not wanting to guide her, or not wanting to how will I put it? Not wanting to, make her feel like she's being guided or being watched. Like setting her free to also do what she wants.
No, see, let me come at it like this. Women are like this. When a woman loves you sincerely, there's what they call the sincere love from a woman. She understand. You become her everything. Yes, men misplace protection with jealousy. Every woman possesses what she loves. Yes. When the jealousy comes in, you see the aggression. It means that she is already cheating on you. It's simple. Naturally, a woman will love you so much, protect you so much, and not even go into your test or checking your phone all the time. It's natural. Most alpha women don't do that. Most omega women, they don't even do that. Many women who are conscious and love you truly, they have to find out naturally you're cheating. So they don't attract it. They just find out naturally when they don't even know that you're cheating on them. But the one who is already cheating on you will keep pushing for that to come, because in her own brain she's doing it, so you're doing it.
Okay.
But mind you, what we are talking about here is women who are not conscious. Just as a man who is not conscious is only a man who is not conscious will come out in the open without shame and say, I am a man, so I'm polygamous in nature. That is the most dumb thing I've ever heard a man say. If we come to the natural aspect of being polygamy, a woman is polygamy. She's naturally polygamy. Even while she's married to you, she have crushes. But she's not doing anything with them. It's just in her mind. But she's so principled that she will never cheat, even with her crush. No matter how attracting the person is, she can stay in the same workplace with... Yes, for the conscious women. Yes, for the conscious women. No matter how attractive the person is, she will stay in that work environment with that person and will never cheat. A man will stay in natural environment with her crush and cheat on her woman. But a woman will stay 15 years, 30 years in that kind of work environment with her crush. Even her crush will never know she's crushing on them, and she will never cheat. Why? Because she is more principled. So it's only a dumb man. Hi, Siva. New Day blessings. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Greetings to you. Thank you so much. What were you saying?
Yes, I said, and that is if she's conscious.
Thank you, Eunice. Yes, that is if she is conscious. She knows what she wants. So it's only a dumb man, like I said, who come out in the open and say, I am polygamous in nature. You don't use a term, that term for a man. Men are not polygamous in nature. A woman is versatile. I don't know if you get me. A woman is versatile. Yes. That is why she will wake up one day and request you to do something. Do something you know that this kind of thing she will never even request, or she will never even tell you, okay, do this for me. No, she is versatile.
Yeah.
So when men cheat, we always attach it, we are polygamous in nature. No, man is not polygamous in nature because we chase. A woman attracts. These are two different things. When a woman is attracting, it means she's attracting thousands of men at the same time. And a man is chasing. How many women can you chase at a time? When, as you're chasing all those women, other men are chasing your own woman. I don't know if you understand me. So, who do you think is more polygamous in nature? Who do you think is polygamous?
Of course, the woman, because she has access.
A woman is polygamous now.
Yes, all she has to do is look at her options, and
Yes, she.
accept who she wants
Thank you.
to
She just
accept.
weighs. Yes, she just weighs her options. That is the same
Yes,
reason she will look at you like this very early in the morning when you're still sleeping. When she wake up before you, she will look at you like this. So all of my
I wonder
options
if they
now
are better
this
than the other
idiot
person she
now
saw
this
yesterday.
now this idiot this stupid man where they do like this now yeah I can't end up with all these options rich, beautiful, wonderful, and you this stubborn man when no they hear what now you are come I can't end up my life with.
And
You
the
know,
reality is
she
that,
she even
and
while
the
she is
reality,
with you with kids, she's having attractions from other men. Even when she is pregnant
yes,
with your child, though, going outside, she's attracting other men. That is why when you show your ego, she will just rub your ego and say, "Man, this man is stupid." Though. Even when she rubs your shoulder, she's weighing your stupidity.
yeah, and like, in fact, the thing is that I'm also wondering why is it that somebody who is awoke,
Thank you,
somebody who
Siva.
is
Thank you
spiritually
so
open,
much.
find it
Hmm.
difficult to be into a relationship. Like, you tend to,
Hmm.
especially when you are truly you are yourself, you have become yourself,
Hmm.
and you have, in fact, nothing like cheating. You don't even think about sex, except you really want to do it to somebody who who is just as clean as you want to be and as clean as you are. Why is it difficult to attract
Hmm.
somebody who can actually meet you at the level you are for a relationship?
See,
Why?
see, see. A lot of us misunderstand
Yeah.
relationship. When you go into relationship, it means there is an agreement that brings the relative ship. The relative ship. When it's relative ship, it means that there is agreement that is joining both of us together to, coexist. Now, when it's friendship, it means that we are understanding ourselves, and even without sex we can also build connections. you see
Yes,
you
but
see
most
how
people
we
nowadays,
operate.
most people
Wait,
nowadays
I'm going there. Most
see it
people want the
like sex.
relationship because they share sex. It's not about sex.
Yes.
Naturally, a man and woman should bring balance between each other, not to break down that balance. So if you look at it, the sex comes in and that balance begin to break. That means sex is not for pleasure, but rather for reproduction and to balance each other. So, which means if you're a conscious person and you're making love with a woman or a man who is not conscious, it will weigh you down. So, you have 90% of possibility of going back into your old patterns. Why? Because the person is absorbing your energy. Now, a lot of us don't understand something. When you go into relationship with somebody, you need to understand yourself, know why you are into that relationship, into that connection. Sometimes a lot of people will be in a relationship with you because of your energy and vibe. So while they suck on it, they will never let you go because your energy is very certain. It's very certain. It sorts their soul. So they'll just be there, stay with you there, and till maybe if you get to open your eye, fine. If you don't open your eye, fine. But before you open your eye, you realize that you've been more traumatized than you were before.
Seriously.
You get me? Yes. So
Yeah.
many people misunderstand the word relationship and friendship. When it's a
So
friend and ship, it
this thing
means it
brought me
means
to a
that we are
personal
building through the spiritual connection, which means the friendship is more important than the relativeship. The relativeship is an agreement to relate something, which means you give me something, I give you. So we are satisfying something.
Okay. So does this mean that the way that dating and relationship have been portrayed in our society is wrong. Like we have grown to see what it should be in a wrong way. I
Yes,
should have been
that is
different.
what I said. I
Because yes,
used a woman. I used a woman. Like I said, when I started, I said a woman is a god. You said if a woman is relative to a god. I said no, they are the god. Why? Because if you imagine a woman who is being corrupted from the age of 12, which means before she grew to 30, she already have different experience. So that kind of a woman naturally is traumatized and cannot be with one man. So no matter how you love her, you must also accept the fact that you cannot be every man. So she needs to be conscious to understand herself before you can date a woman like that, because she will always want different men. She will sleep with different men. Why? Because that is what she thinks satisfies her. So naturally she's been doing that. So in order for her to stop that, she need to apply consciousness. So if that consciousness is not coming, if you marry a woman like that, she will cheat. If you marry a man also who have ever told you during relationship, I am a man, so I am polygamous in nature, you should know that this man is dumb. He doesn't think properly. So that is a sign of trauma. Any man who will come out and tell you, say, is my culture. A man married many wives. It's not culture. That means that man is misplacing her needs and saying it's culture. So when a man misplaces the needs of her body or the hunger of his flesh, which means he's traumatized, he doesn't understand things. How can you say you are a man and you are polygamous and it's your culture? No, it is your own desire to be polygamous in nature. Naturally, the people who are polygamous in nature is a woman. A woman is the polygamous in nature because naturally a woman attracts. Man does not attract. How can you say you, a man who chase, you are polygamous? No. A woman can attract like 1,000 men just sitting down. A man cannot attract any woman just sitting down. It's not possible. It's impossible. I don't know if you get me.
Yeah.
So how can you, a man, come out now and tell me? In fact, if you're a man telling me that I'm already looking at you that you have trauma. That is why it's important for people to have self-love. Just imagine a woman who loves herself so much. Even when you tell her, man, you're beautiful, she go tell you, is that the only thing you see? See, many people. Okay, just imagine a man like this. So many men will hate a woman like that. When you tell a woman, man, babe, you're beautiful, and the woman is asking you, is that the only thing you see? That is intelligent. Many men will run away. Why? Because this man doesn't.
But meanwhile, this thing that you first saw is the reason why she spent like 1 or 2 hours preparing to come out.
You say?
You know how long it takes a woman to put on her makeup and dress up before she comes out, in expectation that she will be, admired when she comes out.
No, that is the thing. Before a woman, she understand, dresses to attract men. That is who she is. Okay. That is the kind of person she is. She dwells on the attraction. So many women dwells on the attraction. So when they dwell on the attraction, they make themselves look a certain way. That is not because they yearn for the attraction. That is because maybe when they were growing up, they lack attraction. So when they put themselves in a certain position and then attracts that, they dwell on them. So Yes, it's just like that. That is why they are powerful. If you want to understand a woman, you must think like a god, because they are god. They think somehow. That is why you need to balance your feminine side to understand a woman. If you don't balance, that is why the feminine side exists there. A lot of men who cheat don't even know their feminine side. They don't understand it. So they need multiple women to be able to eat from that part. Why? Because if you look at many men who cheat, they don't have this close relationship with their mother. They don't often respect their mom. Thank you so much, Siva. Thank you so much. It's just like that. So when a woman cheats, that is why a woman is polygamous. Why? Because when they cheat, they cheat. When a man cheats, the man never cheat. That is why a man can cheat and go back to the one he loves. When a woman cheats on you, the love she has for you is already going. So when you want to use the word cheating, you place it on a woman, because when they cheat, they really cheat.
Interesting.
They cheat with everything. And when they cheat, you lose them. That is it.
Yeah, and this is the reason why I'm beginning. This is the reason why I'm beginning to see a new
men.
Yeah, and this is the reason why, as a man, and what I have come to experience in life, and how I have come to collect myself back together and understand that it is possible to keep yourself, for other important reasons apart from having sexual pleasure. Now, I have come to realize that what if it is just okay to go into a relationship, seeing it like an open, I'm trying to suggest that open relationship is actually the best. That the both parties can have their freedom and have their
Thank you so much.
And that
the real situation Exodus. Thank you. Go ahead.
Yes.
Go ahead. I'm listening, man.
Yes, and that means that having an open relationship can make somebody by themselves decide to be better without being forced, to realize themselves without being forced to do anything, or without being forced by what the society has programmed us to think that they should look like. So what do you think?
If you look at it naturally, in marriage, when a man cheats, it's a normal thing. Nobody listens to the cry of a woman. And then when a woman cheats, everybody from, the woman becomes the bad person. Naturally,
Yes, so according to the society, they have been programmed.
Yes, they have been a society that is not helping to grow the women to understand themselves, but rather from and at them. So if you look at the religion itself, there was a time a woman was the head. A woman doesn't do anything. Men, if you're a man in a house, you must farm. So when you farm finish, the women just cook for you to eat. So that is what they do. A woman is the principal and the pillar of a home. So right from childhood, they are groomed to be like that. But now religious came and now said that a man was created out of the rib. A woman was created out of the rib of a man. That is a society that brings women down. So we live in a society that a woman is, as in right from birth, the self-esteem of a woman is hurting till she's aged. So a woman is already hurting. Why? Because our men have been made to understand that when you cheat is normal for a man. Then when a woman cheats, it becomes a problem. She cheats because there is something she lacks. And there is something I've been saying. I wanted to go at it, but then the thing left my brain. Because, see, a woman is like this. You become what she positions you in her head. I don't know if you understand. So relationship should be based on who qualifies that side of you. If you're a woman, you should be getting a man, yes, a man that qualifies your God side. So if you're a woman, you have a masculine side. If you have a man that doesn't meet up with that your masculine side, that relationship will never hold. Just like, for example, if there is a woman who acts very masculine in nature and this woman have a man who is so feminine in nature, that relationship will never be balanced. It will be imbalanced. Why? Because the man will be matched upon. So most marriages don't even last because many people are attracting what they are not. Why? Because there is no self-love. There is no understanding of self. So naturally, when a woman cheats, they should approach it the same way they approach a man. Because if you go to our villages, when a man and a woman is separated for many years, and when they want to come back, it is only the woman they clings. They don't cling the man. But why? You have to cling the both of them and make them understand that they have sinned, they have shed their body. So when they have shed their body, which means there is other energies that dwells within them at that moment. So the same with the woman. If they are coming back, you have to cling them. If you cling only the woman, that energy is dwelling on the man, and when they come back together, he shares it with the woman. And when this happens, there will be chaos within the marriage. Because why? The man is embodying so many energies from the outside. Thank you so much, Eunice. Hope to see you again. Thank you. Have a nice, beautiful day. So you understand me?
Yeah.
So naturally, she's embodying things. Naturally, because the society is always attacking her. So the same society incorporated the way of materialism into our women. All our women is material in nature now. So in order for them to get the materialism, they have to give out their body. So naturally, there is pressure on our women. Thank you, Joe, for God. There is pressure. So in order for this pressure to die off, our women need to be elevated. When a woman is unelevated, she gives her body to even a rat. She can give her body to any man, even when she is conscious enough or spiritually higher than a man. Many women are not spiritually vibrating because they have shared their body with so many vibrations. Because naturally they are healers. They attract. Whatever attracts is also a healer. So when a woman is attracts in nature, that means they can also heal. Whatever they attract, they can corrupt or heal. That is why in the Bible, the Bible said the future of a man is in the hands of the woman he marries. So if the destiny and the future of a man is in the hands of the woman she marries, which means the downfall of the man is also in the hands of the woman she marries. So it's either she is elevating your consciousness or bringing enlightenment into your life, or she is bringing doom. These two things. That is why if you can give a woman something and she multiplies it. Yes, a woman multiplies in nature, because a woman can also multiply chaos in nature. So if she is consciously elevated, all of her offsprings will also be consciously elevated. So imagine a woman who is not conscious, her product will be unconscious. So she is giving birth to doom. If she doesn't know herself, her children will not know herself, because the first teacher of a child is her mother, not even her father, because the father is always out hustling. So the mother is with them. That is African setting. The mother is with the children because the mother is the pillar. She is the teacher. She is the home. Man is not the home. A woman is the home. So when she is not conscious, imagine what she is attracting to the children. Imagine a woman who meditates, a woman who is watchful. Imagine the kind of knowledge the children will have. So naturally, she will give birth to conscious children, uncorrupted.
Yes. Back to the meditation. I think we jumped to we jumped to other dimensions. Back to the meditation now. So, what do you think is the best environment for meditation?
Like I said before, if you look at the allegory in the Bible, they said, "Be watchful. The Son of Man will sneak up at you in the middle of the night like a thief." So why they mentioned a thief, it means that there is a hidden knowledge which everyone do not know. A lot of people meditate because they have been told to meditate. It helps calm the mind. You meditate because you're watchful of something. The Latin word for meditation means to be watchful. So being watchful means you're being watchful for a particular time or a particular thing which is hidden within you. And what you're being watchful that will sneak up on us like a thief in the middle of the night is what? The Son of Man. And whenever they talk about Son of Man, a lot of people misunderstand it for Jesus Christ. The Jesus Christ dwells within you. So you are meditating to wait for this Jesus Christ to return at every rising of the sun within your moon sign. So when the sun rises within your moon sign is our birthday, the day you were born. If you were born on 14th of this month or any date you are born, you are waiting, you are watching, because when this thing sneaks up on you, it will sneak up on you like a thief in the night. You don't know
somebody,
it. Yes.
Sorry, let's say somebody who was born on the 4th. So does it mean every 4th of every month is their moon day or something?
Yes, every 4th of every month is the sun rising on your moon sign. That is the day you were born, and that is the day Christ is born within you. That is also the rising of the sun and the going down in the evening. So Jesus will rise in the morning and go down in the evening within every man. So when you find out this day, you must also understand that the months is being corrupted. It takes only 28 days. So which means every month within the year is just 28 days, not more than that. So if you're counting 28 days and you were born on the 4th, which means your real original date is not born on the 4th. So you minus 29, 20, 30, 31st. So you minus 3 days from it. So if you minus 3 days
calendar to get accurate calculation.
Yes, that is what I'm counting for you. I don't want to bring up Igbo calendar because I will confuse a lot of people. I don't only have Igbo people here. So you minus 3 out of your original birthday. So if you minus 3, like you now, you have the 1st. So naturally, originally, your original date of birth is on the 4th. Many people are doing birthday the day they weren't born. You get it?
So if I was born on the 4th now, I was born on 4th of May now. When do you think it should be? So I'll have to minus.
You were born on the 1st of May. Yes, remove 3 days from it because yes.
Okay.
So if you remove the 3 days, it means you were born on the 1st naturally in 28 days. So in 28 days is the full moon. So your own is minus 3. You were born, Sassy, your original date of birth is on the 17th. So you minus the 3 to get your original date of birth. Some of us, if you have to be watchful, by the time it gets to your birthday, it's already gone. You've gone past it. So many people don't understand it. Why? A lot of all this was corrupted to hide the most important knowledge in our lives. Like I said before, all our elements, the 4 elements, fire, water, earth, and air, dwells within us. Yes, but the sun rises on them every day. So in 4 days, the sun will rise on your ruling element, which is the element that embodies you. So the day the sun rises on that element within your moon sign is the day you were born. So that day, your body produces the Son of Man, and this Son of Man is the secretion that comes out of the solar plexus. That is what you should be meditating for. You shouldn't be meditating just because they told you meditation helps to silence the mind. That is a lie. You meditate because you're rising something into your consciousness to help elevate your mind. That is the art of meditation. So when this secretion comes out of the solar plexus, it goes into the spinal column up to the brain. Then it stays dead 3 days and uses the method of titration. That is what they told you is tithe in the church or in the religion. They said it's tithing. So that tithe is a process your body, your brain uses to kill this secretion, then arises it in 3 days into another type of oil called cranium to help elevate the optic. So you should be meditating during this period when you have found out about this. So you meditate to elevate and rise the Son of Man, which is your secretion. For a man is the sperm, for a woman is the juice. So when you rise it into the head, it stays dead on the medulla, which is the Golgotha, the resting place of Jesus Christ, is the skull. Thank you, Elizabeth. You're welcome. Okay, Mumbai said, I was in another person's life and I asked them why they are scratching their nose. Same with you. Okay, I always scratch my nose because whenever I'm on live, it itches me because of your energy. So the energies of other people, whenever I'm observing it in life, I have itches on my nose. So all the energies being projected, like this man is like this, how is it, why is he not wearing clothes and all that. So whenever you talk about me, I get itches. It's part of this mark on me. If you talk some certain things against me, I have reactions to it. You know, so it's embodiment. That is what is happening to me. So other people can have answers to whatever their own is, but my own is itching me because of you people. So if I'm out of this life and it itches me, somebody is about to call me or tell me something, I'm about to receive a news, but I'm having these itches because of your projections. Thank you so much. Please share. It's a collective enlightenment for all African children. If you have a question, leave that on the comment section. Thank you so much, Elizabeth. I really appreciate. So we are watchful because there is something we need to elevate up to our consciousness. So if you want to get more of it, go to my page. You will see my teaching about sexual alchemy. Sexual alchemy. So through the process of sexual alchemy, you connect back to the inner universe. So that is the same reason whatever that affects your mental health can also affect your physical health. So whatever that affects your physical health can also affect your mental health. Why? Because both of them are interwoven between each other. So it is the expression of the inner health that we express to the physical. They say this person is not normal. Why? Because the mental is not in alignment with the vibration of the outer physical. So now we need to understand. A lot of people, I've met so many people who will say you have to become nothing to attract everything. No, there is nothing like becoming nothing. If the universe has consciousness, and this consciousness is vibrations, frequencies, and waves, how can you call it nothing? No, it is nothing. You can't say it's nothing. No, it is something. It's vibrating. So if you have to make yourself the same consciousness of the universal etymology for you to attract your physical reality, that doesn't mean you have to become nothing. It means you have to vibrate in the same consciousness with the universe. So I would never tell somebody you can join back, Chukwudi. I'm very sorry about the noise. I stay very close to the road. So I can never tell somebody you have to become nothing. You have to become formless. It is at your mother's womb you were formless and formed into something. That is the responsibility of your mother to form you into who you are. So some people will come out and say you have to be nothing in order to become something or to attract something in the universe. No, you have to become conscious. I'm sorry. So you actually, let me give a natural example of it. Like if you have feed, this is the feed for my doves. Okay, this is feed. If you look at it, you see it is feed. Okay, if I want to give my birds this feed, all of them, they will run away. It's not like they don't love me enough to stay around me, but naturally they will run. So, but if I keep this feed down and allow them, even when they are close to my leg, all of them, they will gather it and start eating. Why? Because I'm not chasing them. That doesn't mean I'm not chasing them, doesn't mean I've become nothing. No, you have become everything. So you don't become nothing to attract, you become everything to attract everything. So your consciousness have to be in alignment with whatever you're attracting. That doesn't mean you're becoming nothing. You are actually becoming the same with the universe. It means you are becoming everything within the universal etymology. So you're merging yourself, you're becoming interwoven with the universal phase. So the expression of your divine essence is what attracts everything to you. Why? Because you have become everything. So that is the purpose of meditation, to become everything. And to become everything means what? To rise everything, which is the Son of Man, into the Oblongata. So like I said before, Golgotha, the resting place of Jesus Christ, is the skull, which is the head. So when you rise your sperm, which is the secretion, to a woman, it is the juice. So what they call the egg of a woman is like a juice. It smells like fish and tastes like salt. Same with the sperm of a man. So you have to rise it into your head. Then it will stay dead. The tomb of Jesus Christ is the skull, the head. So when it stays dead there for 3 days, it will rise into your heaven, which is the pineal gland. Then it moves from the pineal gland into the optic thalamus, which is the seat of the sun, which is the sun disk, the Heru. So this is what brings enlightenment. So when this spreads into all the 5,000 nerves, this is the same thing as Jesus feeding the 5,000 people with fish and bread. So when it's still in the sperm or juice form, which is this secretion that comes out of the solar plexus, it becomes what? It smells like fish and tastes like salt. So when it's dead for 3 days and moves into the pineal gland, which is our heaven, it becomes the bread of life. Because when this cranium, it becomes cranium and the bread of life. You know, so this is the same way of eating from the fruit in the Garden of Eden. So when you eat from the food in the Garden of Eden, it means that you're not using sex properly. You're using it for pleasure, so you're cutting off the sperm or the juice. So this same juice is the same juice a woman releases when she is sexually aroused. So it's a juice. So that juice, that white juice, is also responsible for the production of a child. That is what carries a woman's egg. You know. So your purpose of meditation is to find out the day the sun rises within your moon sign. And when you find it out, that is when you have become watchful. So for the Son of Man to sneak like a thief, because this knowledge, you don't have it. They know this knowledge, we don't have it. So they didn't say about it. It is something you need to find out yourself. And when you find this thing out, it means you have become watchful. So when you become watchful, you no longer eat from the bread of life. That is you sexing all the time. So when you eat from the bread of life, you're eating from the juice. You're eating from the Son of Man. You're eating from Christ, from the body of Christ. That is the same thing they told us in religion by giving us the body of Christ. Giving you the body of Christ is removing you from the knowledge of your inner indwelling. So what they call secret is the same thing as secretion and sacrament. So whenever you hear sacrament, you should put your ear to understand that sacrament means the inner body, the inner embodiment or the inner body. So secret means a hidden knowledge. Secretion means something that your body produces inside that is hidden. That is secretion. So sacrament, they told us sacrament is the body of Christ, which means the body of Christ is the Son of Man that dwells within you. So why give you that to eat physically? But that is the esoteric of the church. The esoteric of the church is not to give us true knowledge, but rather to falsify it. So when they give you the body of Christ, they're removing your consciousness to understand that this body is something that dwells within you, not out of you. So why are they giving you that to eat from, when actually they can teach you to rise it within yourself? You wanted to say something, Chukwu?
Yeah. This our moon, the day the sun rises on our moon signs. Does it apply to every month, even February? That is
that is what days. I'm telling you. Your body, no month is just 28 days. Every month is 28 days, not just February. I'm telling you that you have been lied to. Every month is 28 days, which makes your own original birthday first of every month. Is not fourth. So whichever birthday you have, minus 3 out of it. If you were born on Gregorian calendar, minus 3 out of it. That is what they are hiding from you. They don't want you to understand this. Because
my question is actually my question is actually, I agree with you. I agree. But I want to understand, every month has different number of days. So if you minus 3 out of anybody's birthday on every month, is it right to get?
That is what I'm saying. When you minus it, is 28 days. So except the people born on the month that is 28. So if you were born on the month that is 30, you remove only 2 to get 28 days.
That's what I'm trying to figure
understand?
Out now.
So if you were born on the date that is 31, you remove 3. If you were born on the day that is 29, you remove 1. If you were born on the month that is 28 days, you are in correct alignment with yourself, so you don't need to remove.
So are there special special things or special rituals to do for the self on that day that is necessary.
The only ritual you need to do for yourself is called sexual alchemy. Why are we always so attracted to ritual when there is a ritual within you need to perform? That is, see, you have to be in alignment with yourself before any herbs can work for you.
No, that's what I'm saying. Ritual does not necessarily mean. When I mean ritual, it also means it can be
exactly
meditation.
What I've been saying. Listen, the ritual is exactly what I've been saying. Haven't you been listening?
No, I was off.
You know, your question just made me feel like I've been wasting my time. You are here, I've explained.
Sorry.
Do you understand when I said the secretion? Listen, the secretion that comes out of your body. You were here. I'm watching you here before I said everything. In fact, because you came back, that is why I repeated myself. So I know what I'm doing. I've said everything and you heard me correctly. And you asking me this question now is like I just feel like I've been wasting my time.
No, you are not. You are not.
Yes. The situation said the body is the sacred place where your spirit lies in. Yes, that is why they told us our body is the temple of God. The inner God is what we are talking about. The inner God, you can use it for production or you can use it to do what? Elevate yourself. So when you use it for production, it means you're using it to create a child, or you can use it to create that child inwardly. That is why they said the masculine and the feminine give birth to what? To the divine child. That divine child is the expression of the balance we have been able to create. So creating this balance is allowing this secretion to move up to the head. And remember, when this secretion comes out, it moves into the spinal column. And where does this secretion comes out from? From the solar plexus. The solar plexus is what is referred as the Dead Sea, which is the seat of hell, the Sodom and Gomorrah. So very close to the root chakra. So the solar plexus releases this secretion into the spinal column, and the spinal column, the marrow, which is the oil inside the bone, is the river Jordan. So this secretion climbs all through the 33 vertebrae. These 33 vertebrae, if you remember, Jesus was 33 years when he died. This process is climbing all through the 33 vertebrae into the head, then becomes dead after 33 vertebrae. So when it becomes dead, he uses the method of titration, which the religion people call tithing. That is where the word tithe originated from. In chemistry, they use the method of titrating to separate liquid through vapor, or to create another type of liquid from through vapor. You know, to separate something through vapor, like separating crude, getting kerosene for diesel from crude. That is called tithing. So if you remember, when the juice or the sperm leaves the spinal column, it's just millions of cells. For a woman, it's eggs. So when it gets to this place, it stays dead for 3 days. That is titrating. It's using the method of tithing to recreate something. So when you're giving tithe, it doesn't mean you're giving from your heart. So when you give tithe, it means you're giving to get something that is above what you have given. So when this sperm cells gets to the head, it stays dead, uses the method of tithing to create something called the bread of life, and it's called crinium. That is the bread of life. That is the fruit from the Garden of Eden. That is eaten from the wise fruit. So when it moves into the right brain, it becomes what? It becomes cranium. So this cranium moves to the heaven, the seat of heaven, which is the pineal gland, and extends to the optic. Then spread all through the 5,000 nerves. That is Jesus feeding 5,000 with what? The bread and the fish. So remember, when it is going up, it is the fish, because it's smelling like fish and it's tasting like salt. If you bring out your sperm, smell it. The juice of a woman smells like fish and tastes like salt. It's a natural smell. If it doesn't smell like fish, it's not natural. So many of you looking for something to put in your body to cause more problem to yourself. It's a natural smell. If it doesn't smell like fish, it's not natural. So when this secretion moves to the head, stay dead for 3 days. That is also Jesus dying in the tomb. So the resting place and the crucifixion of Jesus Christ is the head, which is Golgotha. Golgotha, the Latin word for Golgotha, means the skull, this bone here, the protector of the heaven. That is also the tomb of Jesus Christ. The skull is the tomb, the covering of the resting place. So the ascension of Jesus Christ through what is called the hippocampus. So when this thing is released from the cerebrum, it moves it into what is called the hippocampus. That is the horse Jesus used to ascend into heaven. So when it moves into the hippocampus carries this secretion, which is the cranium, into the seat of heaven, which is the pineal gland. So from the pineal gland, it moves to the optic and creates enlightenment for man. That is how people become clairvoyant. I'm telling you this because it's a secret. A lot of people don't tell you. If you are able to do this, you don't need a spiritualist to help you. Thank you so much, Mumbua. So
does it make
it's a hidden knowledge? Yeah, that is why they called it sacrament. Sacrament means secretion. Sacrament means secretion, something, an inner embodiment. And mind you, to crucify doesn't mean to kill somebody on a cross. The meaning of crucifixion also means illuminati, to illuminate a higher consciousness. So
does it mean your intuitions are always right?
Also mean to crucify,
At this point. Does it mean your intuitions are always right at this point in time?
Your intuition is right always, but your ability to separate which one is which is what makes you a god. You get? So that is you becoming what? Your God self. That is you entering the land of milk and honey. You know? So many people are not elevating because they don't even know what they are doing, because why? The knowledge is being hidden from them. Nobody is telling them the truth. So you have to be in a certain society or cultic to be in this form. A lot of people think that the word occultic was just taken from one word. No. The word occultic, that is why it has double C. Occult, it has double C. You know? There's a reason for that. Because it was taken from two different words. In Latin, occult is called occultis or ocula. So in Latin, it's called occultis ocula. Occultis ocula, it means somebody that possesses a hidden knowledge. So ocula means knowledge. Occultus means hidden. So when you want to bring it together, it means occultis knowledge. Hidden knowledge. Occultus ocula. Yes, we are taught to work for them and not to find the truth within self, because when you find truth within yourself, you will rather prefer to work for yourself than to work for any man. So, occultic doesn't only mean hidden. Why? Because the word is inscribed from two different words, which means occultis, ocula, hidden knowledge. So, crucifixion also means illuminate. So, to crucify means to rise in consciousness. It doesn't mean to what? To kill somebody. It means to rise in consciousness. So when somebody is crucified, it means the Christ have been dead for 3 days and risen into the cerebrum. Now the cerebrum moves it into what? The hippocampus. The hippocampus is what? The horse Jesus rode to ascend into heaven. And that's all. The hippocampus carried this cranium into the pineal gland, which is the seat of heaven. So the seat of heaven moves it into what? The optic. The optic is the responsibility of you having clairvoyance or being in the now. So that is why when I'm going through some things, I don't buy the word when somebody say you have to become nothing in order to attract everything. No, you have to become everything in order to attract everything.
And what does it mean to be everything?
That I just told you.
Okay, like everything, like you have to accept your situation or your reality the way it is.
Man.
You know, like
you're not incorporating me, man. I need somebody who is incorporated. You're not incorporating me. To be everything is you allowing this secretion to rise.
Okay.
So when this secretion rises, it turns into the bread of life through the method of tithing. So the tithing you have been given is in religion is something you need to be given to yourself. That is why it's called sexual alchemy. It is about the within. That is why in spirituality is always talking about the within. So the within they are talking about is what I'm telling you now is a secret.
Okay, but your intuitions are almost right all the time. It's just that you have to be sure.
How can you even know you have an intuition if you don't follow this process, man? You're not listening to me, man. Please,
yes,
I need somebody.
No, that's what I'm saying.
You need to cut off, man. Stay on the side, please.
Okay,
you're messing up my consciousness.
Do you know why I'm asking this? This?
I don't want to cut you off myself, so you wouldn't feel bad.
No. Let me say something.
You're not understanding me, and you're asking me questions that is not in alignment. In fact, you are in the past. It's just like I've not been talking.
No. The thing is, some people are already experiencing something, and they want to align it theoretically with what somebody is passing to them. This is what I'm trying to do. I have been experiencing something personally. You understand? But I want to be sure. To be sure if this is what I'm saying,
man. What you're saying, listen. What you're saying is not even the topic. You see why I'm saying you're messing up my energy. You're taking me out of the original topic. That is not what I'm saying. If you have to walk above your problem, what do you need to do? You need to elevate the Christ consciousness. I've just told you the answer to everything you need to know in your life. So you don't even need to be asking me this question. What you need to be asking me now. Go ahead.
People who unconsciously, even by their living and the way they have positioned themselves, like without the theoretical knowledge of this, achieve this thing you are teaching. Some people can actually do it without knowing that this is what they are doing, right? They can achieve it without having to know that this is what they are doing.
So long you're not operating on your Sodom and Gomorrah. The Sodom and Gomorrah is the root chakra. If you're corrupting the root chakra, like now I've heard so many spiritualists come out and say you need to use sex to elevate the root chakra. If you're using sex to elevate the root chakra, it means you are abusing the root chakra.
Yeah.
So when you are abusing, you are abusing the,
which means not having to ejaculate or have sex for a very long period of time.
No, I said sex is for what? Is for production.
Reproduction.
So
yes, but
you need to go to a woman who is a god to understand the period you should be producing. So during that period which you should be producing is when you need to have sex. When that period is past,
I'm talking about somebody who is not even having sex. You are not even talking about marriage or wanting to produce, but you're not having sex. You've been celibate.
That is why most people who doesn't have sex are more conscious than the people who dwell on sex.
That's what I'm saying. So
I was trying to figure out. Question.
Yes, I was trying to align to what you are saying, knowing that some people could have achieved this purpose without even knowing that this is what they are doing.
That is what I'm saying. So long they are not having sex,
yes,
for the purpose of pleasure, there is two different things. If you're having sex for production, which means you're aiding civilization, then you're having sex for the purpose of what? Pleasure. These are two different things. When you have sex for the purpose of pleasure, it means you are having sex out of the proportion it should be. Aye, Bobo.
Yeah. Interesting.
Aye, Toto. Camera. Okay. So when that is why naturally somebody who doesn't have sex vibrates more. Good rise, Tano. Somebody who doesn't have sex vibrates more. So we have been deceived. Even somebody who is telling you that you should have sex to rise the root chakra is putting you in problem, because when you dwell on the urges, because the root chakra is very sinful. Why? Because the root chakra is where your pleasure is, which is the main organ that expresses.
The hell, like you have explained to the hell.
Yes, the hell. That is the seat of hell. The seat of hell, which is Sodom and Gomorrah, is the hip area, the area you use for sexual intercourse, whether man or woman. So it is called Sodom and Gomorrah because when you pay attention to it and give it its urges, you give it its urges. You can even sleep with your own daughter or your own father. So it's expression of the Sodom of Gomorrah. Imagine when you're using it for the purpose of sex. That means you are wasting the secretion you should be using for elevation of self.
Interesting.
Joe Kali, the inner power activation is just what I've told you. Inside you.
So is this? So this cranium, this applies to both female too. You know, the way it happens to men with the sperm going up and coming to the forehead. Is it the same pattern with women, or is it different pattern with women?
From the beginning, if you were listening, I said this secretion in a woman is the juice. The juice of a woman is what embodies her egg. If a woman is here during the period of her ovulation, what comes out as egg is the same thing like the sperm of a man. So if you touch it, smell it, it smells like fish and also tastes like salt. That is why the juice of a woman tastes like salt and smells like fish. So when you are touching a woman out of the when it's not for the purpose of what production, and you're touching her for the purpose of pleasure, she uses this same juice to water her road to be nice for the man in order not to injure her. So she will use this thing out of pleasure. She will release it to water her road.
Okay.
So she is now using it for the purpose of the pleasure she is deriving, instead of using it to elevate or to create. So it's for the purpose of creation. That is why they are telling you sex is not to be misused. So when you're misusing it, they call it immorality. Why? It's immorality because you are not longer in alignment with the moral nature of yourself. So the moral nature of yourself is living with principle. This word is guided from with principle. It's guided with principle. So that principle, when you live out of that principle, you are dwelling on immorality. So to be moral means to be in alignment with your moral self, the essence, the divine essence.
This is probably why, and this is probably why pornography is actually free, you know.
Yes, now it's because it's aiding the optic.
Because you have to play with your soul.
When your optic dwells on sex, you will never elevate yourself.
Yeah. So this is something personally I discovered, but I'm trying to align it with what you are saying. You understand? This is what.
But what I'm saying now, what I'm saying, the question you're not asking now is how this is in alignment with meditation, because that is where I'm going. You have to meditate. Meditate because you are watchful of something, and when you're watchful of something means there is a hidden knowledge you don't even know about. So when you're sitting down just meditating, you are even missing something. So when you sit and meditate, it means you have waited for something and that thing is arrived, and now you're using the purpose of meditation to rise it into your consciousness. If you rise this thing into your consciousness, you will have a serious headache. To know that you have done it correctly, you have a serious headache that will affect you in this line, within this region. It's very painful. The pain will hit you so hard. But it doesn't last too long, you know. All you just need to do is try and sleep. If you sleep, after maybe the next day, you will no longer feel it, but you will know that the headache is just there.
Interesting.
Okay, Black Root Science is saying the oil is only secreted once a month from the cerebrum to the sacrum. No, you misunderstand what I said. I didn't say from the cerebrum to the sacra. I say from the solar plexus up to the cerebrum. Please, from the solar plexus up to the cerebrum. The solar plexus is what? The Dead Sea. And the region, which is the spinal region, is the River Jordan. So the point where they meet is the hallowed area. The hallowed area is the meeting of what? The secretion and your River Jordan. So it flows all through the 33 vertebrae up to the head. No, it will stay dead for 3 days. There is nothing like 2.5 days. No, it stays dead for complete 3 days. So the day it rises is the day your birth, the day of your birth every month. So your body creates this out of the solar plexus. Every day you were born, the date of your birth every month. So that is the sun rising on your moon sign. And the meaning of this means that the sun rises on your moon sign. It means that the Son of Man have been produced out of the solar plexus and ready to rise up to the medulla to be crucified. So when he's crucified, he stays 3 days, and after 3 days, he moves into the cerebrum. Then the cerebrum moves it into what is called the hippocampus. The hippocampus is the white horse Jesus rode into heaven. That is the pineal. From the pineal, it moves to the optic and moves all through the 5,000 nerves. So these 5,000 nerves are what? Are the people Jesus fed. And within the 5,000 nerves is connected with what? The tree in the Garden of Eden, which is the heart. The tree in the center of the Garden of Eden is the heart itself. So this heart controls what? The 5,000 nerves. So from this optic moving up to the nerves, there is something that receives it, which is called the Santa Claustrum. This Santa Claustrum is what they call Santa Claus. They just removed the claustrum. They called it Santa Claus. So to the trum, if you put back the trum, it becomes claustrum. So this Santa Claustrum is the same way of Santa coming down from the chimney. So Santa coming down from the chimney is this cranium, this secretion coming down is no longer secretion. After that, after it's been recreated into cranium, it becomes an oil called cranium. That is the bread of life. It becomes the bread of life, the secretion, the sacrament, which is the bread of life they are giving people in religion to eat. The Last Supper. You understand?
Yeah.
So when it moves to the optic, it donates it back into what is called the claustrum. The claustrum releases it into what is called the Amun. That is what the Egyptians call the Amun-Ra. Amun-Ra actually dwells within you. So if you come to the left side of the brain, which is the cerebellum, that is the masculine, which is Ossa. So you go to the right side, which is the cerebrum, that is what? The Osset. So the child, the birth, which is the creation of the balance between them, is called what? Heru, which is the optic. Heru is not here. This is the eye of Ra, and this is the Heru himself, the birth, which is the optic thalamus.
The optic thalamus.
Yes, this is the optic. So this optic gives it to the hippo. The hippocampus is what? The hippocampus is the white horse Jesus rode on to ascend into heaven. So it gives it back to the claustrum, the Santa Claustrum. So it is the same word. Santa and Satan is the same word. I keep saying it. So they just remove the N in front of Satan, put it in the middle, it becomes Santa. So the Santa you people have been worshipping, the Santa you people have been celebrating during Christmas is actually something that dwells within you. So when the Santa carries it, it donates it into what is called the Amun. Amun is where the word Amen was inscribed from. So when the Amun receives this oil, that is when you say in Jesus' name, Amen. That means the Amun received Christ conscious.
Is the Amun Kundalini?
No, I've not even coming there. I'm not even. The Amun itself is something that dwells separately in you.
Okay, but Okay.
That is why
What
when
part
you
of the
say
body
you
is
pray
it?
blah 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 in Jesus' name, amen. So during prayer, it's just they use the process of channeling this thing into the brain as your prayer. So when it comes down to the amun, it means that Jesus have received your prayer now. Then you say amun, so which means the return of Christ is here. So Joseph and Mary waiting for the return of Jesus Christ is actually the right brain and the left brain waiting for the return of this secretion into the brain. And Joseph and Mary going back to Bethlehem to collect tax is this secretion going back to the column, spinal column, which is the Bethlehem. So if you look at it, the Bethlehem is also connected to the solar plexus. So when they are going to Bethlehem to collect tax, it means that they are going back to the solar plexus to collect this secretion in order for it to be crucified.
Okay.
So when they kill the son and the son is ascended into heaven, they have to wait again for the return of the son in the next rising of the sun within the moon sign. So if you're using this thing for sexual pleasure and you're taking too much alcohol and you're eating things, remember, if you give the unnatural things into the natural body, you're killing the natural body. So it is not what goeth inside of a man that is a sin, but what cometh out. So it is what you give your body you become. So whatever you eat can actually damage this secretion. So that is why we need to be very, very careful what we are putting inside the body, because whatever you're putting inside your body, you become. Whatever you're putting inside your mouth, you become. You embody it. So the process of self-elevation is not just to sit down and meditate. No. If you're sitting down and you're meditating in order to silence the mind, you are not doing it correctly, because that meditation, there is a particular time you should be doing it. You get me now?
Yeah. On point.
Did you? If anybody have a question, please leave it. Simiri, actually, our last program, Simiri talked about bringing this meditation to a greater enlightenment, because when we say meditation, a lot of people don't understand it. They think meditation is just to sit down and then silence the mind. No, you're meditating because you're waiting for something. And that something is a hidden thing, is a secretion that dwells within you. You know. So that is why in religion they call it Holy Sacrament. So in your body is called the Holy Classroom, which is the Santa Classroom. Okay, light and dark. The time is the day the sun rises within your moon sign, which is the day you were born every month. So from the day you were born until full moon, till after the full moon, this secretion is already risen to here. So after full moon, is already spreading within you. So it takes 14 days to rise and 3 days to stay dead, and the fourth day it ascends. So when it's coming down, that is when you feel the vibration. So the vibration comes like pain in the frontal region of your head. So for some people, you will vomit a lot. Please share. It's a collective enlightenment for all African children. So whenever is your birthday, you get ready, you start meditating, you change whatever you're eating till the full moon. And remember, if you're born on the 31st, minus 3 from your original birthday. If you're born on the if your moon sign, the moon you were born is 30th, remove just 2, you will get your original birthday. If it's 29, you remove 1. If it's 28 days, there is no need to remove anything. Teno said, can you please talk about idols and why we shouldn't worship them? Because some of our ancestors never worshipped idol. Please, our ancestors never worshipped any kind of idol. There's a difference between worshipping something and having a kind of, how do I put it? There's a difference to worship something and having a kind of consciousness, that acknowledgement that this thing exists. Somebody is saying, how do we meditate and what should we eat? I just said that now. So our ancestors never worshipped idols. It is these new ancestors that is worshipping idol. The worshipping of idol actually started after the invention of our people, which means after the slave trade. We don't worship idol, we don't worship idols. We affirm, we command things to happen. So we acknowledge the universal etymology as relative to the human body, to the human essence. So that is what we do. We don't worship idol. Anybody who told you that African ancestors worship idol is a big lie. That is demonizing who we are. We don't do it as a people. We don't worship idol, but we acknowledged the universal deities. And like I will always tell anybody, a deity is you. You are the deity. So in order to acknowledge those deity, we go back to the universe. So in our religion or way of life as a people, we do not pray. African ancestors don't pray. We command things. We command things into existence. The difference between then and now is they worship. They worship it. We don't worship. We don't kill animal on top of any deity. The only deity we kill animal into is the sand. We open the sand and then we kill the blood into it and bury it. It's a ritual to respect the animal. Burying the blood means you have given a befitting burial to the soul of that animal. Everything our ancestors did was a process, and intentions was very important too. So we don't worship, we command. The method of prayer was brought to us. We don't pray. We wake up in the morning, we start commanding things. We say, as we are going out today, it will be like this. And as we are coming back, it will be like this. We command things into reality. That is who we are as a people. That is our way of life. You're welcome, Simiri.
Oh, thank you, Sim. Jumbo, everyone. Greetings, everyone.
Greetings. You're welcome.
Thank you. I was just busy sorting out the children before I come up.
No, it's important. Those are your creation.
No, thank you. So I wanted to say something that when you talked about birthday, so I wanted also for you to enlighten us about birthday celebration, how it's damaging to us and our consciousness, and how is it damaging, like all these things, because some people don't really understand that all those ones are rituals. the cake, the candle blowing, and all those things. Can you enlighten us a little bit more about the birthday celebration and why it's not really that important? I don't know. That's what came to my mind when you were talking.
You remember the woman who ordered for the head of John during birthday? You remember during the celebration
Yes.
of the birthday?
Yes, yes.
Yes. Do you know the allegory of what that means?
No, I don't know. I wouldn't lie.
The allegory of that is ignorance. Why? Ignorance means because a lot of people are killing themselves by celebrating a birthday they are not born on. So most people are even celebrating their birthday, and that is not their original birth.
Okay.
Some people were born into some people were born into the month of March because the month is overcounted. They think they were born into the month of March, but they are not. Some people are born into the month of January, but because the month is overcounted, they are not January but December. And if you look at the moons is only 10 moons to make 1 year, like they say. Good Rise, Dion Charles, is just 10 moons, not 12 moons.
12, okay.
Yes. So if you count it from December means 10. Deka means 10. So after December, you're getting November. November means what? 9. So you count down from November. What do you get after November?
December.
No. Count downwards.
Oh, downwards. October.
You get October. October is what? Octa is 8. After October, you get what?
September.
September is 7. After September, you get what? Augustus.
Okay.
Augustus is what? Augustus is what? Is 6.
6. Yeah.
Yes, 6. After the 6 months, you get what?
Is it July?
Some of the months applied into it is not even a real month, because something like July is a name of a god infused into the moons. So if you start counting it, it means you have to remove some moons that is not original.
Okay.
So that is what they mean by killing John. So killing John means that it's not complete. So what you're celebrating is a confusion within yourself. Yes.
Is it
because
that's why the Jehovah's Witness don't celebrate birthdays?
I was born into a Jehovah's Witness,
I know.
So not celebrating birthday, their own reason is not even in alignment to the truth, because their reason is because somebody was killed during a birthday celebration. That is their own reason.
Oh, okay.
So because of that, they don't celebrate it. But the natural reason you should be celebrating your birthday is actually to wait and be watchful, so you can use that period to meditate in order to elevate the Christ consciousness. Good Rise, Kutudas. You're welcome, my brother. So you see the difference. So Jesus actually being baptized by John does not mean John baptized Jesus. It means Jesus embodies the baptism. So embodiment of the baptism is when he was what? How many years did he baptize?
Oh no, I'm not very good with the Jesus story.
Please, anyone here, please type how many years Jesus was when he got baptized.
Was it 33?
That is it.
Yeah.
The 33 is what? The 33 vertebrae of the spinal cord. Yes. So the baptism is when it comes to the head. So the process of being baptized is the spreading of the cranium all over the 5,000 nerves. So that is the allegory. So to be baptized and receiving the seat of Holy Ghost means you have elevated this consciousness into you. So you become baptized of the Holy Spirit when you have the true knowledge of what you're meditating for. So they will tell you that they started meditation. It's a lie. Meditation started from Africa.
Exactly. I even found out that yoga was found in Africa too.
Yes, yoga was found in Africa. Yoga was inscribed from Afro-African spiritual dance. That is where yoga was inscribed from. Yoga is African spiritual dance. If you look at our African spiritual dance, you will see that expression is the same thing they are doing in yoga. It's the same expression. So in 30 years, Jesus found consciousness, which is the true knowledge of baptism, which is embracing the Holy Ghost, which is the knowledge of self-elevation. And in 33 years, he was crucified, which means the crucifixion, the rising in consciousness. So to be crucified means to illuminate. So crucifixion doesn't mean to kill somebody on a cross. No. So if you look at the cross, it also represents the 4 cardinal points of the universe. Okay, Light and Dark is saying, if I am born on the 16th, would that be a correct date? If you're born on the 16th, you should be thinking, if the month is 31st, if the moon you were born in is 31st, remove 3 days from the 16th. If it's 30th, remove 2 days. If it's 28, don't remove anything. You are in alignment with your moons. If you have a question, leave it on the comment section, please, regarding all African spirituality, because Africa is the seat of all cultural way of life. Our spirituality is our way of life, and our way of life is our voodoo. So what you call yoga was inscribed from African voodoo. Hello, Giffons. You're welcome.
So I think.
So all of them are.
Go on.
Go ahead. So, whoever is telling you that meditation started from the Europeans, that is a lie. Because the question you should be asking the person is, where does easy chair originate from? Where does easy chair? I think, do we know what easy chair means? I hope we know. How many of us know about easy chair? It's not the one you sit down and you roll yourself. There's one kind of chair that is flat, and when you lie down, it helps relax the 33 vertebrae. That chair was originated from Africa. So many of our ancestors, they own this chair, and most of this chair was weaved out of mat. Thank you, Fanito. You're welcome. Most of this chair was weaved. They weave it out of either plantain body or any other trees in the forest. There's a way they weave it. When they weave it, it becomes a large L form. But that L is kind of laid down. The long leg of the L is laid down, not horizontally, not vertically, but horizontally. So when you lie down on the easy chair, what does it do? It kind of elevates your body somehow on some kind of frequency out of the normal level of the ground. So it makes you feel as if you are hanging on air. So what this chair does is it aligns the 33 vertebrae. Then it keeps your hip region steady. That is the chair we should be giving birth on. Women should not be lying down during giving birth. We should be sitting in that position, because that position, what it does is it aligns the 33 vertebrae. So it's very, very important. So when you talk about meditation, think about this chair. If your ancestors had this chair, they have been meditating way back. So most families today, they don't even have the chair anymore. Why? Because the knowledge was not passed down to the recent offsprings. So that knowledge is going from us. So the people who adopted that knowledge now is the Europeans. They call it the easy chair. We will call it Ochenkata. Why? Because it is weaved. You're welcome, HRH. So that chair is always weaved. Simiri, do you know this chair?
Is it the ones that the old people like sitting on, especially in the evening?
Yes, that is the chair they used for meditation. That chair was used for meditation. So whenever you see an old person sitting there, they are meditating.
Okay, yeah, that's what I remember when I was young. My grandmother used to do that. She would sit there.
Yes,
it would be a very difficult time for you to talk to her. She'll sit there, and when she finished, then she'll start now telling us stories. You know what I mean?
Yes. When they sit there, they cross their leg. They cross the left leg on top of the right one.
Wow.
It's a process of meditation.
All these things, it was just in our eyes, but everything was hidden.
Yes.
Yeah.
So that is meditation. Meditation is not when you fold your leg in one kind. The best meditation is get an easy chair. If you don't have an easy chair, go and look for it. Not the one they did with wood. The hand weaved easy chair.
And
you get it for yourself.
They make it like with it looks like a basket or banana, something, you know.
Yes, basket is weaved from something basket. This thing, yes, is weaved like that because when you lay down on it, it's not strong. You know, it pushes in, so it will make your body like this, like you're trying to fold it like this. So it will expose the spinal columns or the spinal vertebrae. So what will be touching is the line behind your back will be touching directly on the weaves.
Wow.
So yes, it is very helpful because that is why then they don't suffer too much back pain. They will do all the hard job, do everything, carry all those heavy load from farm. So when they just come back, bait and sit there, most of themselves will not even bait. They will just come back from farm, drop everything and just go there and sit.
Yeah. And you see,
yes, it's a natural massaging chair.
Exactly. That position already. And these days we don't sit like that. We sit.
No, nobody sit like that again.
No. We need to go back to our ways, honestly. Our way.
We really need to go back to, because somebody who is meditating as an African, you don't have that chair. You're not meditating because a lot of things will come out and distract you. But immediately you sit on that chair, you live in between two words. You will hear everything they are saying around you, but yet you're not there.
Exactly. And you know what?
There's kind of, yes.
I want to say something like the meditation, I don't know, for some reason, every time I try it indoor, it never goes. I'll try and try, it never goes. I'll just take it like, okay, because of the children, let's just sit for 10 minutes. tell them like to calm your brain, to calm yourself down. But when it's summer, we do it outside. And trust me, the level of the way I feel when we are outside is different. And we got these chairs, but they're not the same as those. But those ones, they're like those beach chairs, kind of.
Yes, yes. The beach chair was inscribed from African easy chair now. What you call the beach chair is the African easy chair.
That makes sense.
So that is why in the beach they call it the relaxation chair.
Exactly.
But the difference, they are using foam. They are putting foam on it.
On top, yes.
In Africa, you don't need a foam. What you need is just weave it like a basket. And then when you lay on it, it exposes the line. Good rise one, Yoma. The line on your back is the most important thing, because when your line is touching the weaves, it means that your spinal cord is being aligned.
Yes, because those are the chair we have. So I'll sit on that chair. Before I come out of there, I just feel like I can even just sleep there the whole night. I don't want to come inside the house. It's so I don't know, it's so uplifting, I don't know.
Yes. So if you can get the chair, Amadio had good rights. If you can get the chair into your home, you have the most important equipment for meditation.
Okay.
That chair is one of the most important chair for meditation. Side where the hospital side, this place is kind of lifted, so the leg is still flat. So the same pattern they are using in the hospital setting, because they know how vital that easy chair is. It's very, very important. So if you have been finding it very difficult to meditate, please get easy chair, so it can help fasten your meditation. And mind you, when you're meditating, you're just not meditating to silence the mind. You're meditating because you're waiting for something. What are you waiting for? The Son of Man to be risen within you. So when the Son of Man risen within you, it means you have stepped into the land of milk and honey. And if you remember all those times Moses stayed in the wilderness, it is Moses finding the consciousness within him. And when that consciousness met him, that is when he got the 10 commandments. And what is the 10 commandments? The 42 principles of Mahat. And that same 42 principles is the same 42 principle we use in Ordinary Igbo. This 42 principle is used to swear in any dibia, any chief, any king, or any ichie. So you swear to it. So it's important. Good rise, user 244. So it's very, very important.
Okay, I wanted to ask as well, like, because usually when I'm outside there and I'm doing the meditation, I don't close my eyes. So is that okay, or do you really need to close your eyes on that?
When you are not closing your eyes and you're meditating, it means that you're using your inner illusion to meditate. People close their eyes to be able to center. Some people open their eyes when they are meditating. That is why somebody can open their eyes and you're talking to them, they will not hear anything you're saying. Why? Because they are not there with you.
Yeah, yes, exactly. Exactly. And that's what I do.
Yes, some people use it for meditation. They can open their eyes, but mentally they are off. They are not there, present.
So it's okay to do like that, or you must close your eyes? Or it's okay for each person to know themselves how they work properly and go.
That is what I'm saying. You have to use what works for you. And again, the method for meditation, when you're meditating without this knowledge I'm saying, is it means you're just meditating to calm your spirit, just be in that calm state. She understand. So the method of meditation, like I said, this Latin word for meditation means to be watchful. So if somebody tells you to be watchful or to meditate, it means there is something you need to be watchful of. That is why in the Bible they said the Son of Man will sneak up on you like a thief in the night. It's coming like a thief in the night because there is a wisdom you don't know. Akurere man, thank you so much. There is a wisdom we don't know.
Exactly.
So in order to meditate means when we start meditating, it means we have known this wisdom. So we are applying the wisdom.
The wisdom.
So when you're just meditating and you're not applying this wisdom, you are not meditating.
Okay.
I don't know if you get me.
I get it. I understand.
So if you're just sitting in one place and you're meditating, you call it meditating, yes. But you are just kind of relaxing your mind, your spirit, and your soul. You know, you're just calming yourself from the outer, yes, from the chaos around the world and all that. But naturally, when you say, I am meditating, it means you are watching something in order to catch the Son of Man who will come like a thief. So you're watching something to catch a thief. So that thief is the Son of Man. And what is the Son of Man? That is the Christ consciousness. And what is Christ consciousness? That is the secretion, the sacrament they are deceiving people. That is the body of Christ. They are giving you body of Christ to eat when they would have been able to tell you, hey, the body of Christ dwells within you, so elevate it. So naturally, when you eat from the body of Christ is when you're having sex. You know, that's a method of pleasure. So you're eating from the fruit of life. And that fruit of life is what? The secretion. Jesus, the ascension here. Yes.
Wow.
So if you're not meditating with this knowledge, you're missing something.
Exactly.
You're betraying yourself. So that is why during the birthday of that lady, she ordered for the killing of John. So even when you're doing birthday, you're betraying yourself because there is a knowledge you don't know. You're celebrating a birthday when you're supposed to find out this knowledge and use the method of meditation, which is being watchful to crucify Christ. So every rising of the sun within your moon sign, you should be using it to elevate. You should be using it to crucify Jesus.
Okay.
Not to sex. So when you sex, you are killing John.
Imagine. A lot of distraction. They've put it available for us to just run away from ourselves.
Yes. So when you're not using that to meditate during your birthday, it means you are killing John. You have crucified John. You have killed John. Why? Because John baptized Jesus Christ, which means the true knowledge you should be having is being taken away from you. So if you don't have the knowledge, you can never crucify the Son of Man. Through being watchful, which is meditation. So a lot of people think meditation is when they run into the bush. No, you just sit down in one place. No, it's more than that.
Yeah,
it's more than that.
It's all connected. Like a lot of things had to take place for you to be able to meditate and to reach that level.
That is the 40 days and 40 nights. What you just said now is the 40 days, is the allegory of the 40 days and 40 nights.
Okay. Can you go a little bit more on that, please?
The 40 days and the 40 nights is the is the moment you fight with your ego. So when you dwell on your ego, it means you are not conscious. You're low vibrational. So during these 40 days and 40 nights is the separation of the ego of man with his highest consciousness, which is the true knowledge of self, finding self. So the temptation of the devil and all that is the temptation and the chaos that dwells within us. When you're trying to elevate the right brain, your left brain will tell you you cannot do it. Are you sure you can achieve this thing?
Exactly.
That is the chaos within man, the betrayal, the self-sabotage. That is the 40 days and 40 nights.
So if you think about it nicely, everything that we fight for, everything that we go like fighting with each other and saying that person called me that, usually what comes within yourself that you are seeing outside
Your
of
voice is
someone.
cracking.
Oh, can you hear me now?
You're not coming out clear. Yes, I can hear you now.
Oh, sorry about
Yes,
that.
better.
I'm saying, if the way we see others, when we say they are not doing what we are supposed, this person is being bad to me and everything. So, which means most of the things comes within yourself and you portray it to
Yes.
another person.
Yes. Yes. Whatever you see within another and is a bad character, you're seeing it because that bad character dwells within you. So it becomes your trigger.
Is it that's why sometimes, without knowing a person, you've never met them like a person, but already you don't like them because of the way they just talk and you don't like them because they're triggering something within you.
Yes, they are the physical expression of your truth, and whatever is your truth triggers you, so you will not like to be around that truth. It's just like when a woman or a man have a child that is directly like their copy, behaves like them, the same character and everything, they will never be in alignment with that child. They will be cat and rat.
Yeah, that's true.
Because that child is their physical expression and their truth. So all those things people have been telling you, you are like this, you are like this, that child is into your life to tell you that this is that thing people have been telling you and you don't want to listen.
Exactly.
So that is the same thing our mother will say. Whenever you treat them wrongly, they will tell you your own child will do you the same. Why? Because you are doing them like that, because them too are like that.
Yes, exactly. And the example as well, like sometimes you see, like, okay, let me get this example. You see some people, they will say like, oh, this person, she's let's say she's always free, she's doing what she wants, she's not supposed to be doing that and all that. But meanwhile, let's say take the example of Christians, the way they judge other people, like, oh, you are wearing this, you are wearing that. But for me, I feel like inside them, they wish they can do that, but seeing another person doing that is upsetting them, or trigger something inside of them, because they are not being accepting of themselves, and another person is being accepting of who they are, and they are walking not really freely, but they are walking in their truth.
Let me go at it like this. Naturally,
Okay.
you know that religion affects the psyche of a person. So
Yes.
what religion does is to make people not think straight. So instead of realizing that you are the problem, you push it to another. That is what religion does. And everything that triggers truth within you, you will fight it. Whatever you don't understand, you fight it. That is the foundation of religion. Now, why this is happening is this. Most people who are religious was taught to do what? They were taught to embrace perfection and then throw away their imperfection. So they think embracing perfection is actually being holy. You understand?
Yes, I understand.
They think embracing perfection is holy, and because you're doing that, you are going to attain eternal life. So they didn't know that what you should be throwing away is the perfection, then
Exactly.
embracing the imperfection. The
Exactly.
imperfection is your true self. But then knowing how to apply them at a particular moment in time is what makes you what? A conscious person.
Exactly.
So imagine when somebody is from a childhood, you have already been taught how to be in competition with others. Even your parents, they are teaching you how to be in competition with another by inscribing to you who to talk to and who not to talk to, who to be in relation with and who not to be in relation with. So naturally, they don't know it. They are teaching their children how to be in competition. But a conscious parent would teach their children how to express themselves. That is why a child born into a conscious family have their self-esteem intact. Most people begin to find their self-esteem when they are already 30 years old. So imagine how many years they have lost being ignorant. And imagine those who never woke up from this matrix, this programming, and all their years, they will blame people for their own wrongdoing. So religion will teach you normally to point fingers and your own mistakes. You point other people fingers. So when something goes wrong, they will tell you point a winch.
Yes, yes. They'll tell you that when something goes wrong, it's Satan. When something goes good, it's Jesus. So never you.
Yes, that is the problem, because we forget that when it goes wrong is the universe teaching us a lesson in order for us to do better. Without the lesson, when the good comes, you can never hold it. So we often celebrate when things is going well, and when it's going bad, we complain. But we should be celebrating when it's going wrong, because during the time it's going wrong, we are learning a lesson in order for us to manifest the celebration of good. What does it mean to always see snake? Whenever you see snake, if the snake is friendly, it means your chakras is in alignment. When the snake is aggressive, it means you are not in alignment with your chakras. That is the coiling of the words of the spinal column. That is the same allegory of Moses throwing the staff on the ground and it turns into snake. It was talking about the Kundalini energy, the combination, the aligning of the 7 chakras. Please share. If you have a question, leave it on the comment section.
And I wanted to say what. So, and then when you reach a stage whereby the things that used to trigger you, so what I tell people is like, fine, I know sometimes you can't stay
You're
with
cracking
everyone.
again.
Oh,
You're
sorry.
cracking
Can
again.
you hear me again? Can you hear me now?
Yes, I can hear you.
Okay. Yeah, I'm saying like there's some people that we call difficult in our life. I feel like sometimes you don't need really to get rid of them like completely, because for me, I use them as a way of checking to myself where I've reached. I don't know if it makes sense. Like, let's say a person
Come
is,
again.
I'm saying there are some people in our life, I feel like we should not really get rid of them, saying, no, this person never, ever again. I should just leave that person and never talk to this person. I don't like them. They don't like me. So therefore, I'm not going to be with them. But what I feel like it's better to be okay with them. And then it's like your checking point whereby you go and check your
Are
level where
you
you've reached.
are you air sign?
Air sign? No, I'm not air sign.
You're not air sign, but
No.
there's a place you have air placement. There's a place air affects you. It's people who are air sign or
Mm.
have air in their element always behave like that. They think they are in control of things, and then it absorbs you without
Okay.
you even knowing it. What you think you are in control of is actually
Mm.
absorbing you without,
Okay.
as in within. What about you keeping saying
Ye-
yourself?
Okay. Yeah. No. No. No.
Okay.
What I was saying, what I was going to go to go through is this, because those people, I feel like they're important. When you keep them, then you'll be able to check yourself. Like, let me say, this person, I can now tolerate them. Let's say I did not tolerate them a month ago. Now this month I'm able to tolerate, and I'm like, oh, okay, I'm okay with them. So which means I'm getting to where I'm supposed to be as enlightened person.
Naturally, you're supposed to tolerate everybody, but we
Yeah.
build boundaries so that everything have some certain kind of limits. We build boundaries to have limits. So it is like this. If you still have triggers, that means you still have something you need to heal. So when the trigger is not there anymore, that means you can actually relate with anybody and never have a fight with them.
And is it that's when
Okay.
you feel your holy self? Let
Yes,
me
that
call
is
it like
when
that.
you are in alignment with your holy self. You've become a conscious person. So you
Okay.
no longer have triggers. So
Oh,
when somebody behaves in a certain way, you can just tell them that, see, this behavior, I don't like it. It's actually you having an awareness of their toxic behavior, no longer you expressing your own toxic behavior that is relative to them. You get it?
yes, yes, that is toxing and controlling. So you are okay
Yes.
person being them, and you know that I'm okay
Yes.
also with being me. Thank you.
Yes,
Like, yeah.
yes. So you can also avoid when you want. You can actually avoid them when their toxicity is becoming too much. You avoid them. So
Yeah,
spirituality
exactly.
doesn't mean your mouth is keeping shut and you're acting matured. No. Spirituality means that when you're acting toxic, and that toxic is very easy to absorb negative energy than absorbing positive energy. That is why somebody who is negative can absorb you who is positive, because naturally positivity is meant to heal negativity. So naturally, negativity is a natural magnet to positivity. So anyone who is negative can absorb you within minutes. That is the vampire. They can suck you down.
Okay, exactly. So it doesn't mean the same is bad when you use it because it's good to be
You're cracking
used
up.
for. I'm saying it's okay to use negative in your positive side. Okay, not feel good like the way they used to make us feel in Christianity.
You're you're cracking badly. Can't hear anything.
Oh, can you hear me now? Sorry, it's the
Yes, I
children. That's
can
what
hear
I'm
you.
trying. I'm with the children, so that's what I'm trying to bring the noise down. So what I was saying is, then you are okay with using your negative and your positive side. When you use them, you know, like the way you've said. So I was just I was completing it to say, because sometimes people, when they're in spiritual walk, they feel guilty of using their negative and positive, their negative side. They're told, oh, it should be kumbaya, it should be, what's this? Or every time it should be loving and loving, you know. So it's okay to
No,
use
no,
those.
that
Mm.
is, if you're loving every time, that is you being perfect. You are adopting the method of perfection. You're not meant to adopt method of perfection, but rather balance the two of them. It's
Yeah.
consciousness, it's energy. Is That is why expression of this energy is a living thing. That is why it can affect you. It can absorb you. So we are living and dwelling in between universes. So there is a universe you carry and there is a universe I carry. So if my universe is corrupted by a lot of toxic energy, I can affect you with the expression of that toxicity. Now, you being a conscious person means that you understand your toxic side and you understand your conscious side. We have toxic. Everybody is toxic. Even the one who said they are spiritual, they are all toxic people. There's nobody who isn't toxic. But me understanding my own toxicity and having awareness of your own is what makes me spiritually aware. So not allowing my own consciousness, my own toxicity to absorb you is what makes me a spiritual person. So you're not supposed to project, you are supposed to just observe. So when you project, it means you're toxic. You get it now?
Yes, I get it. Now I understand when my grandmother used to say, if you know somebody, there's no problem. The problem becomes if you don't know yourself and you don't know somebody, I never used to understand that.
It is when you know yourself and you know your triggers, then you will be able to know the other person, because the friendship is not about the physical, because we always apply it in the physical aspect, but we forget the spiritual and the emotional aspect of it. That is why it affects our mental health. Now, we forget that whatever affects our physical health also affects the mental health. And whatever affects the mental health also affects the physical health. Lionface is saying, what about you keep seeing yourself floating in your dreams? If you're always floating and flying in a dream, it means your environment is no longer conducive for you. How do I meditate? Do I just think or comment things? When you meditate to think or meditating without the knowledge of what I've just told you, which is the Son of Man, you are just meditating to calm your spirit. So if you want to meditate to actually elevate yourself, go back to my profile. You will see a post I made about sexual alchemy. If you understand that and meditate, apply meditation to it, that is the true meaning of being watchful, because the Son of Man sneaks up by night like a thief. If you're floating in the dream, change your environment, please. What you call, there is nothing like ancient Egyptian. We are not genetically in alignment, please. The present Egypt is not genetically in alignment with our ancestors. They are not our ancestors, please. So before you start using ancient Egyptians is there in the talks of the Caucasus Mountain. Those are their own ancestors. They are not our ancestors. So when you want to talk about our ancestors, please refer Kemet or Nubia, or before the time we were any of those things they called us now.
Tell them again. Say it again, because they don't really hear you.
I don't understand, Aneng. Sorry.
Saying, yeah, that's exactly the truth. You feel me? They'd like to bring up post-colonization as if we don't have history before that. That we didn't invent everything.
Yes. So if you talk about this colonialism, you will understand that we have been invaded 4 times. 4 good times. So our culture has been changing. It's been changing all this time. So we no longer have that original culture. It's just a few people that still have them. That original African culture, who we used to be. That is why we were called Afro-Car people. This Africa you call today means Afro-Car. It doesn't mean Africa. Please. It means Afro-Car. Car means people who are consciously in alignment with divine source. That is the meaning of Car. Car means divine life source. And Afro means people who their hair is like the bushes and the trees of the universe. So our hair is the forest of the universe. So we live like that. No, Simiri is not African. Let me write it for you. It's Afro. That is why we are called Afro people. You are called Afro people because you live like expression of the universe. So it's Afro-Car people. So you're welcome, Aneng. I'm very sorry I was too busy to welcome you. Thank you very much, Grand Rising, for joining me here.
Thank you for the welcome. Thank you for the welcome. I feel welcome to be
Yes, I am Igbo.
Igbo.
Go ahead, my brother.
I'm learning I'm trying to learn about the spirituality, right? Not necessarily the stuff I've initiated, but definitely just a little bit something to guide me through the universe, because you understand that when I close my eyes, I do see the universe. So it's like, or at least that's what I think is going on. So I'm just trying to guide myself.
Whenever you close your eyes, what you're seeing is the galaxy. So when you close your eyes, you see the small stars and the suns and every one of them. So it is like this. I will always tell people, whenever you close your eyes, yes, opens another door. So you are closing the physical expression of yourself, but you're opening the inner expression of that energy. So you cannot just see when you open your eyes. So when you open your eyes, you're projecting light from within yourself. And when you close your eyes, you're projecting that light within, which means whenever you close your eyes, you will even have the ability to see more.
My question is, it's taking me longer to get a good meditation and go into that space where I can get real revelations, you know. So like I usually will, you know. So
yes, our topic.
You said something earlier where you said if you're having dreams of yourself flying, then you need to probably move away because your eyes are not conducive. Could you speak a little bit more to that? Because that's all that's been happening. When I try to travel, all I've been doing is just wandering around. When I'm trying to meditate, I end up just leaving where I'm living and going to the outer space, but I don't necessarily walk as far as I need to or talk to the people I need to talk to in order to get the answers I want.
The purpose of meditation is, like I always tell people, whenever you hear the word meditation, the Latin meaning of that word is to be watchful. You get it? Yeah. So when they say meditate, it means that person is indirectly telling you to be watchful. So when you're told to be watchful, it means you're watching and waiting for something. And that thing you're watching and waiting for is the inner indwelling. Thank you, the guided oneness. So that is indwelling within you. Please, there's someone's coming in, and you can just mute your speaker so you can just listen to me. The noise coming out from your end. Thank you. So there is indwelling within us. Like I will always say, when the mental health is hot, the physical health will be hot, which means when your mental is hot, the physical expression of that mental health becomes chaotic. So that is why you need to be watchful and wait for that time. So that time is what they are hiding from us. That is why the years is multiplied and the moons is multiplied. It's more than the 28 days. Naturally, it should be 28 days according to the moons. Now, if you take this, it means that so many people, 90% of people are celebrating their birthday on the wrong time. I just want to go this thing again so I can go. So 90% of people are celebrating their birthday wrongly, because the day you think you were born is not even the natural and original birthday. So you're celebrating off the moment you are supposed to be rising the sun within yourself. So when this happens, it means that a lot of people are meditating wrongly. Meditation is not the act of sitting down in one place and then you're just calming your mind. If you're doing that and you call it meditation, you have successfully calmed your spirit, maybe calm yourself from a lot of negative accumulation of energies. So when you have done that, it means your body will be in alignment or calm for some certain period until you need meditation again. Now, the purpose of meditation should be the time the sun rises within your moon sign, which is the period this secretion is created within your body, which is from the solar plexus, the Dead Sea. So when this secretion is created, it moves this thing into the cerebrum, the head. So that is where Jesus gets crucified. And mind you, like I said, crucifixion means illuminate, to illuminate. So the word illuminati means to illuminate light. It doesn't mean occult. So when you have illuminated a higher consciousness, it also means you have crucified the Son of Man in order to gain consciousness. So that is what we should be meditating for. So during this period, we meditate to rise the Son of Man into the medulla oblongata, the crucifixion of Jesus Christ, the Golgotha. So the place of crucifixion, which is Golgotha, is actually the skull, which is the covering of the embodiment of our indwelling, which is our divine essence. So that is the same tomb of Jesus Christ. So the purpose of meditation is to elevate this consciousness. And in order to elevate this consciousness is to use the method of titrating to elevate the sperm cells or the juice of a woman into the cerebrum in order for it to elevate the optic thalamus. So that should be a method of meditation. If you're not meditating to elevate this,
you said the juice of a woman.
Go ahead.
So is that eating pom pom?
Yes. The when you're using it for sex, it means you're dwelling in the hell. So when you're abstaining and adding celibacy into your life, you will use it as a method the woman's cycle runs. You know, the woman's cycle runs for 20. The woman washes off the bad blood in 21 days. So a man should stay whole for 21 days. So from your birthday, you count 21 days after full moon. You will rise this. So you having sex shouldn't be for pleasure. You should have sex when you're free. There is a period when a man is free also to have sex, like a woman. So during this period you are free, that is when you should have sex for production, not for what? Not for pleasure. So when you're having sex for pleasure, you're wasting the sperm, because this sperm is supposed to recreate your nerves in order for you to live longer. So when you're wasting it through sex, you're not crucifying the Son of Man, which means you... Sorry.
I said, it's too late. It's too late.
You say it's too late. Okay, I'm from Nigeria, Spirit. I'm from Nigeria. Okay,
Hello.
Kutli is saying, what is then the technique? Thank you, Eri. Thank you, son of Eri. You're welcome.
I'm just thinking, it's too late. That's what I'm thinking. I gotta start now.
That is why when a woman stops seeing her flow, which is she have stopped seeing her flow, those kind of women are more conscious. Why? Because they are not using it to elevate, something they should have been doing when they were younger. So they start doing it when they are already old. So naturally, nature forced them into it. So most women at that period, they no longer care about sex, which means they no longer dwell on the Sodom and Gomorrah.
I noticed that whenever I go through a period of celibacy, I can think clearer. Like I'm more effective, I'm more sharp. I just feel better. And then when I'm depressed, that's the first way I like. You know what I mean? That's my energy is still off and half.
Exactly. Me too.
It's actually 11:11 now. So it's powerful because when it's coming down, this thing creates vibrations. When it creates this vibration, you will have headache. So you can also have spiritual headache just by applying this. So most African men have been taught to dwell on sex. So when they dwell on sex, they are always immoral. When you're immoral, that is why they call it immorality. So when you're immoral, it means you're not in alignment with your moral self. You're working against the moral alignment within you. That is why they called it immorality. So you are out of alignment. Yes, my YouTube is Shaman Vibes 1111. Capital letter X, capital letter V. Shaman Vibes 1111. Shamanic Vibes, not Shaman Vibes. Shamanic Vibes 1111. Go ahead, my brother.
I was gonna ask real quickly, like all this stuff when we talk about when having sex and all this stuff, is it because it's aru? Because in our culture we call anything that's against we call it aru. Is it because it's aru and then it now decreases our life or something like that? Because in our culture, aru is sin. Yeah, aru, sin.
Aru. They called it aru because you're having sex out of the normal way you should be having it, because Africa dwells on family. Our strength is the family. So whenever you are having sex out of that, sometimes I lose words for it because my brain is faster than my mouth. So sometimes I lose words, So I don't know what when you're not, maybe in society, our strength is family, and you're not using that method to produce, and the sex is off that method, it becomes aru. Aru means something that you're doing off the agreement and alignment of the natural laws. So when it's not the natural laws, is aru. That is why they call it immorality. It's immorality because it's not in alignment to your moral self. The moral self is the inner self, which is immortal. So you applying the mortal hunger, so it becomes immorality. So the mortal hunger is ruled by what? The root chakra. The root chakra is ruled by what? That is the Sodom and Gomorrah. So any spiritual person who will tell you that...
Yeah, but how do you control the root chakra? Because that's the one that is the most effective to everybody.
Yes, the root chakra dwells on Sodom and Gomorrah, which is immorality. Because even when you want to control it, it have their own thoughts. The root chakra have a brain of their own, which is the urge. to go against the moral body. So even with your spouse, you're using sex not for pleasure, but for production. So sex should be aiding civilization, not for pleasure. When you're having sex for pleasure, you extend the period you should be having it. So which means you're cutting short the bread of life, and you're eating from the fruit of, and in the center of the Garden of Eden. So when you eat from the fruit, you shorten your life. That is why our ancestors lived up to 300, 500 years. Because at that time, they don't count years, they live in ages. So they live up to 1,000 without even knowing how many years they have lived. And that is the same reason when they die, their skin does not decay. It shrinks. Why? Because they have been using this method to elevate the nerves. So the nerves is beyond decaying.
They say that they can still find brain waves when they do scans on them.
I didn't hear you, sorry.
They can still get brain waves when they do scans on them, in the mummies.
Yes, that is because they have been crucifying Jesus. Just imagine a child who is from 7 years, they are already teaching you how to crucify Jesus. So the allegory of the Bible explains the human body and the plants. It's medicine. It's about human medicine, human anatomy.
I need to learn this.
It's about human anatomy. I have a class. My class is 20K a month. Human anatomy. So this human anatomy is what you need to attain consciousness. So even when you are meditating, you need to understand the true meaning of meditating. If somebody is telling you, be watchful, for the Son of Man will sneak up on you like a thief in the night, it means there is something you need to be watchful of. And if you're not watchful of that and you're just meditating, you're missing something. That is why so many people will meditate. They don't have consciousness.
That spirit that talks doubt into you, right? You're talking about that other voice that speaks negative and
yes,
doubt into you.
Yes, to
destroy
be
it,
able
try to put it into another universe, but it still comes back to this universe.
Yes. So in order to connect yourself back to that universe, which is the inner universe, you use what they call sexual alchemy. I have a video for it. So if you don't understand it, maybe you want further explanation, I have a class for it. It's 20K a month. So it's like this. I even plan to write a book, but most of the equipment I need for it, I don't have it now. So I think the book can actually help a lot of my family here to understand it. It's not always coming here to see vision. I'm not here to see vision for you, but rather to give you the true knowledge of self, because that is why in the Bible Jesus said, I
didn't come to you to see a vision. I do my own vision. I was just coming to see.
No, I'm just.
Yeah, I just want to see.
Yes, 20K naira. 20 is 20K Nigerian naira, please. Chukwude, yes, 20K Nigerian naira. Not
I was like, USD. Not saying you're not worth it. You're worth every penny. You feel me?
No.
It's
every
not. Damn penny.
It's Nigerian naira. So this program is also
that would
open.
Still work, because that would still be the benefit. You feel me?
You mean it can be the benefit? People wouldn't value this kind of over their money.
If you charge 20K USD, it would still benefit people. Same way, people would still be like, "Yeah, I'm gonna buy it." Same way. That's what I'm saying. That's how powerful it is. You decolonize the people off of Christianity
because of your own understanding.
Using the same thing that they've been using to kill us. You hear me? That's why I think it's powerful.
Yes, that is you having this consciousness, but a lot of people here don't have that consciousness. When you say 20K USD, what? You know? you are stealing from them, but rather their pastor, their religious heads have been stealing that from them all these years. And then you contribute to build all these churches, and yet you cannot gain anything from it. Not even your own children have the ability to go to their schools. But what? Even them are ignorant, because so many of them who are teaching you don't even know the true meaning of Christ. They don't know what it means. So they call people like me Antichrist, but they are the Antichrist. Because the word Antichrist started during the Council of Nicaea, when they wanted to change the true meaning of Christ from the original Kemet studies. So when they wanted to change it, they were called Antichrist. So if you are a religious person and you still dwell in religion, I am not the Antichrist. You are the Antichrist. Because anybody that is against the true knowledge of Christ is an Antichrist. So if you're looking at me as an Antichrist, you have failed. You know? So some people cannot give me 28,000 to gain this knowledge, because they think this knowledge is nothing for them. But this is the true knowledge you need to elevate yourself and even make more. Go ahead, man. I didn't get you.
Billionaires are the kind of people that will listen to you talk for the 20K an hour, and then use everything you told them to create different systems to make trillions of dollars. That's the mentality people not understand and pay attention to. You understand me?
Thank you, because that is what helps your physical manifestation. This knowledge is why you are not manifesting. So if you can apply it, you will manifest.
If you can make the outer world from the inner world, you can make anything happen.
Yes.
So when people say that, oh, I'm blocking, I'm blocking, because inside their mind they're limited. So when people say, no, I'm floating off into space, in their mind they're not even grounded to themselves in space and time, in their universe.
Yes, please, and I need those billionaires in dollars. I need people who have value for knowledge. You know, people don't even ask me important questions here. A lot of people will come here and they will be moping at me, looking. But me, I want those strong questions. That is why I named it Collective Enlightenment. Collective Enlightenment is where you get to come here and ask me important questions. You know, ask me good questions. So even, man, this is for you to make millions, because all those skyscrapers you see was built out of this knowledge. So most of the material things you yearned for was built out of this knowledge. It was your knowledge, your ancestral knowledge. So if someone have a way to connect me to the millionaires, please do that. I know all of you are millionaires. That is why the Bible says all fingers are not equal. All fingers are not equal according to consciousness. Why? Because everybody have the knowledge to become. And again, I don't like the fact some spiritual people will come and say you have to become nothing to be something. No. You don't have to become formless. They don't get the knowledge. Everything was within you, which means you carry the consciousness of the external universe, and this same consciousness exists within you. So how is it that you have to become nothing to attract everything? You have to become everything in order for you to manifest everything. So that everything is having the knowledge of the Son of Man that dwells within you. So there is nothing like nothing state. There is not like nothing state. It doesn't exist. So you rising this consciousness means that you're becoming Christ consciousness. And when you're elevating the Christ consciousness, it also means that you are becoming everything. You're recognizing the inner universe that dwells within you. So I also used example, when something affects the physical health, it will also affect the mental health. And when it affects the mental health, it can also affect the physical health. Do you know that when your mental health is affected, you can lose your hair? There's a certain type of depression you will suffer, you will lose your hair. So most people who are bare-headed, they didn't lose it. They lost their hair, and they don't even have the knowledge of the reason why they lost their hair. Many of them lost their hair because of depression. Why? Because the spiritual controls the physical, and the physical can also affect the spiritual. That is why they called it the rod and thy staff. You know, that rod is the physical aspect of you that brings the pillar that embodies your divine essence. So the staff itself is the physical expression of this balance from within. So please, I need the millionaires, because I think the millionaires actually have more of understanding. Because you see, when I say millionaires and billionaires, that is why so many people who are not spiritual end up being a millionaire, and those who are spiritual end up being the billionaires. See, to be rich is mental, is a mental state. To be poor and to be rich is a mental state. So that mental state is what attracts your physical aspect. And when you don't vibrate according to the consciousness of the universe, you can never attract anything. Why? The consciousness is not the same. So people like Jeff Bezos, all of them, what are their names? All the billionaires you see in this world, they don't attend churches. Why? Because they possess this knowledge in a secret court. You have to be in a 33 degree to have this knowledge. And most billionaires you see today don't even have the 33 degrees. They are not even, in fact, they never even reach to attain it. And that 33 degrees is something you can attain within yourself. Everything will start making sense. Okay, I have some questions here before. Let me go back. Thank you, Kai Bartlett Palmer. Thank you so much for that gift. I appreciate it. Thank you, Elizabeth.
You know what, so much. I wanted to say, is it like, you know, there are a lot of things that we as normal people, as I don't know even if to call it, I don't know what to call it anyway. I wanted to say there are a lot of things that these so-called rich people and the ones they say they are Illuminati or whatever, they do, and they know, and they become connected with they become aligned with the universe or whatever, because of what they know, and they become more powerful than others on this. I don't know if it makes sense. Sorry, the baby's crying.
The difference between a billionaire and a poor stated person is why? Because a billionaire is applying this knowledge I'm telling you now, and when they apply it, they have it in their consciousness. They are not becoming nothing, but becoming everything. So when you're told you have to become nothing to have everything, is a wrong teaching. Because this consciousness, this Christ consciousness alone is everything. That is what makes you the universe itself. So the process of connecting and crucifying Jesus within is what expresses the inner universe, is what connects you to the true divine source.
Exactly. And them, they do all the things necessary. Example, they tell us to say we need to sleep 8 hours, you know, whereby we don't really need that much of sleep. I don't know. For me, that's what I feel. I think that we don't really need to sleep that much. It's not important, because each person have their way. Each person have their way of sleeping.
Yes, that is why I'm saying that in every person there is a universe. In every person, in every divine person, there is a universe. So when that universe dwells within us, we have different perspectives of ourselves. So you cannot be like me and I can be like you. Hi, Vivi. You know? So your sleep supposed to come from your inner consciousness. So naturally, you don't force to sleep. Your sleeping should attack you. It should attack you naturally. So most billionaires work while you are sleeping, because when that sleep comes, you becomes more vibration, because that is the time you die. So whenever a man sleeps, you have died. So we die every day, every moment. So your sleeping should be to reincorporate your consciousness, which is your mental health. So sometimes you're being forced to sleep when you shouldn't be sleeping. Most people are creative at night.
Your sister say what up to you?
Yeah.
Hello? Who is speaking, Stanley?
Hello?
Hello?
Hello, yes, go ahead.
What?
Hello?
Hello?
Yeah, go ahead. Good rise.
Good morning. Good morning, brother.
Good rise. There's another voice coming from you. I don't know where it's coming from.
I'll cancel it.
Okay, go ahead.
I just joined the live now, so I really want to find out what's my problem.
Your problem?
Yes, because I'm facing a lot of pain. I'm just facing a lot of pain.
Good rise, official Chino. I sent you a request, so probably you're just coming now. You're welcome, my brother. You want to know your problem?
Yes.
There are two things that affects a person. Are you listening?
Yes, I'm hearing you.
And yes, the two things that affect a person is their karma, number one, and lack of self knowledge. If you don't have the knowledge of self and you have karmic, you are in problem. Because one, you will never manifest anything because you are in karma, and again, you lack the knowledge of yourself. Those are the things that hinders a man's manifestation. Please share. It's a collective enlightenment for all African children. If you have a means to support this program, you can also do that, please. So a lot of people have been going to give tithe, not even knowing the true meaning of tithing. You use meditation to tighten your spiritual consciousness. So it's important to understand this knowledge. It's important to understand this knowledge. Official Chino, we've been talking about meditation. Last time we talked about meditation, but we really didn't go deep into it because a lot of people have been misunderstanding that word, meditation. So we don't really understand what it truly means. We think that to meditate is just to silence man's consciousness, but meditation is about being watchful. And what are you being watchful of? You're watching the Son of Man. Please, my YouTube is Shamanic Vibes 1111. So the X should be capital letter, and the V, which is the vibe, should be in capital letter. So these two letters should be in capital. So it's Shamanic Vibes. Let me see if I can put it down here. Shamanic. Let me quickly put it down so we can understand it. Shamanic. That is my YouTube shamanic vibe. So most of our conversation here, I take it back to YouTube, so that if anybody can, because most of them is just too much, I cannot upload it here. He said, how come something that alerts you of how to assess a peaceful state be wrong? Meditation is key. Meditation is key, yes. But when you meditate, what are you meditating for? If you're just meditating to calm your spirit, mind, and soul, it lasts for some time. And after that, you go back to your normal state of negativity until you meditate again. But if you're applying the true natural state of meditation, you shouldn't be going back like that, because it's a natural process. It continues in circle. So we meditate once and we don't meditate again. You should be meditating when the sun rises within your moon sign of every moons. So when you go out in nature and you sit down, you have become the nature at that moment. And when you go back to house, you start accumulating a lot of negative energy. Please, I want people to understand what we are doing here. That is why I want the billionaires. The billionaires will actually understand this thing and value it more. Please, when I say billionaires, I mean those who are... It's a mindset, man.
We are here. We understand.
Mm-hmm. So this knowledge is not for everybody. Please, it's not for everybody. So you should understand, when I said meditation in Latin, it means to be watchful. And what are you watching? You call meditation every time. You don't even know what you're watching. You don't know. Official is saying, I was in a live yesterday and the man Baganga says God does not exist. Is it true there is no God creator? Yes, YouTube Shamanic Vibes 1111. I push most of this conversation to that place because it's too much. It's too heavy for my TikTok. TikTok cannot get it. And when I try to cut my phone, it hangs my phone. So it kind of my phone goes through. I don't like repeating it. But I can just speak something and then upload it for you to know that it has been uploaded on YouTube. Please just go to YouTube and you will get most of our past program. Okay, that is actually a good question. He said, I was in live yesterday and the man Baganga said God does not exist. God does not exist as the physical expression we talk about it, like those who say God is in heaven. God is not in heaven. God is within you. And you become a God when you start having the same consciousness with the outer universe. And how do you have this same consciousness? Is by sexual alchemy, which I've been teaching here. So you do that by actually elevating through meditation your highest self. If you look at me now, you see that I am directly sitting on the sun. You know, if you look at my hair now, it's all standing. All of them are collecting the energy the sun is radiating onto it. That is how I live. I follow the natural laws. So this natural law is not by using it to have sex, to please your root chakra. Because your root chakra is the only thing that will lead you back into temptation. So whoever is telling you God does not exist, you should ask the person, what does that person mean? Because a lot of these people who is saying this is the same people who tell you that you have to become nothing in order to attract everything. So I give example like Official Chino. I give example like when this is food for my birds, my doves. You know, when I want to give them this food, these are the same birds that will come and perch on me, even on my head. They play with me very well. You know, If you listen to most of my program, you will hear their noise around, you know. So when even no matter how an animal know you, when you want to give them this food, they will run like you're chasing them. Then you give them this food, they will run. But if you drop this food now and leave it, they'll gather it. It doesn't mean you have become nothing. You actually become the universe. So what they say is the act of becoming nothing is actually the act of becoming everything. Everything entirely. So in order to attract everything, you must become what you are attracting within. So let's come with their theory, but what aligns with the spirit doesn't need explanation, because the universe have a truth naturally. Tell it like it is. Thank you very much for being here. You're welcome. This is a collective enlightenment for all African children. If you have a question regarding African spirituality of what we've been talking about, you can leave that on the comment section. So you don't just meditate because you're calming the mind. If you do that, tomorrow, next tomorrow, after 3 days, you go back to your original state. You meditate because you elevate something. That is why the Latin word for meditation is also watchful. That is why instead of using meditation in the Bible, they told you to be watchful. And what are you watching? You're watching the Son of Man that will sneak up at you at night like a thief. So it's sneaking up on you like a thief because there is a knowledge that is hidden within you you don't know about. You don't know it because that knowledge exists within. So it's hidden from us. You know, it's with us. So many people are meditating just to calm their spirit. That is a different thing. But what I'm telling you today is you're meditating because you're being watchful. Okay, Official Chino is saying, how can our people free their minds and let's restore Africa, doctor? That is what I'm doing. Afola Shade Wumi, you're welcome. I'm happy to have you. You're welcome. You don't always come around, but today I'm happy you actually came in when the life is ending, because I will leave very soon. So Official Chino, that is what I'm doing. So as I'm doing it now, you help me too. You know, help me share so that everybody will hear. Bring the billionaires. The billionaires, naturally, they are inclined to pay attention to spiritual things because that is what manifests all the materialism that you need. You get? To be watchful of the Son of Man. The Son of Man is the Christus, which is the secretion your solar plexus produces. And when your solar plexus produces it, when does this happen? It happens during the rising of the sun within your moon sign. The rising of the sun within your moon sign is the day you were born. And I said again, a lot of people misunderstand this knowledge. Why? Because our birth months is different, you know. It's more than it used to. The whole months in the year is 28 days, and we have just 10 moons in a year, not 12. So many people, their birthday is out of proportion. So you're celebrating your birthday when it's not supposed to be. So which means if you're born on the 31st, you minus 3 from your original birthday. So if you minus 3, what is it? What do you think it's become? If you are born on the 31st, you minus 3, it becomes minus 28. I don't know. I just think there's a way I can telepathically move this thing into everyone, man. I just think there is a way. Yes, if you're born on the 31st minus 3. If you're born within the moons, that is 31st. So if the month, when I say moons, I mean the months. If the months is 33 minus 3 from it, 31st, sorry, minus 3. If it's 30th minus 2. If it's 29 minus 1. So meditation is not to sit down like this now that you're getting, and then you think you have connected to the natural divine source. No. What you're doing is just to calm your spirit for some time. That is why meditation doesn't last for a long time. So after you have it today, maybe in next 2 weeks, you will do it again. But the act of meditation should be once a month. If you get the calculation, it should be once. So from that period of your the day you were born, this secretion is being created within you from the solar plexus. That is the Son of Man, which is Christ. So when this secretion climbs into the head, it becomes dead for 3 days. That is Jesus being crucified on the cross of Calvary, which is Golgotha. The Calvary is where the skull that protects the inner indwelling, that is all the tomb of Jesus Christ when he was dead. So the ascension of Jesus Christ from death is actually rising of this cranium through the method of titration after being dead for 3 days. So it just means like when you give to the church, you are not giving out of your own mind. So Sunshine, why are you calling my name? You want to give me something? So is a method to elevate your mind. So titrating is a method. Your brain titrates the sperm cells into cranium. You can hear them. They are here. So into cranium. So when it moves into cranium, it becomes what? It becomes the bread of life. So when it's still on the cell state, which is the sperm cells, like a woman is the juice of a woman. You know, it becomes still sperm cell. So when it titrates into cranium, it becomes what? When it titrates into cranium, it becomes the bread of life. So when it's still sperm cell, is the fish Jesus used to feed the 5,000 herbs. So it moves from the fish into the bread of life, and then spreads into the 5,000 nerve. That is you, who is the Jesus who is feeding the 5,000 nerve, which is the 5,000 people. Thank you so much, Elizabeth. Thank you so, Sunshine. So that is the meaning. My is shamanic. Once you get there, once you get the sign, you will see on YouTube. I have a golden cowries as a picture. The shaman that on YouTube is already. It takes 21 days, just like you may have circle. So it takes 21 days. So if I have taken sun on my head region, so I'm giving my back to the sun. So if you don't know it today, the spinal cord is also rechargeable because it contains solar disk. So the marrow, which is the River Jordan, which is that oil, the golden oil that flows, this column is also rechargeable like solar panel. Animal sacrifice inherits karma. So your intention when you kill the animal is also very, very important. So our topic today is about meditation. So maybe next time we'll talk about animal sacrifices and how we can inherit karma from doing that. So if any spirituality is against the natural law, you should know it and avoid that kind of spirituality. Please, I don't make videos on YouTube because my YouTube, I don't even have people enough to grant me the live side of the YouTube, but I just take up what we have done here and I post it back on YouTube. So a lot of us who like to go back to get a particular knowledge will go back to YouTube so we can just grab it. Thank you, Christy. Christy, you owe me something. No? Whoever make a promise is owing. So I will come in your dream one day to ask of it to Christy. You're welcome, Christy. It's been a while. Casting the spirit into a pig is an allegory. But normally you eating animal means that they embody the same consciousness with you. So what Jesus cast into animal is actually telling you that this animal also carry the same consciousness, which is Christ consciousness. And this same consciousness it bears current like a river. That is why the pigs jumped into the river. Why? Because the consciousness can be electrified. And where do we get electricity from? From river. So whenever you see yourself swimming in a river or something, thank you so much. Thank you so much. Thank you for that hat and mustache. Thank you. Thank you. Tell it like it is. Thank you all so much. So that is actually, this is my second account. Okay, go ahead. Good. Is it your second account? Okay, Wanyoma, is that you? Okay, you're welcome. I have only one account. I don't have two. Okay, so
you need to make up another account, King, so that in case they block you on this, then we can go on the other one. Do you know what I mean? Because sometimes this TikTok can be, yeah. So you just need to make up another backup one. You know.
Okay. No, I will do that.
Yeah.
I will
and
do
the
that.
email you send me, there's nothing. I just checked. It says calendar. There's no anything. I tried to
no
press
attachment.
open. No attachment.
Yes, I sent the first one without attachment. I sent another email. You didn't see two?
Okay, then I'll need to double check again.
I made a mistake. I sent one without that, and I repeated the same process again. I sent you the one with attachment. You just need to download it, then you will view it with PDF.
Okay, I'll definitely do that.
Okay. Thank you, Elizabeth. Please, it's a collective enlightenment, and please, I can just go on one question. Once it's 12, I'm going to leave. I will leave very soon. So if there is anyone who can quickly drop a question, then I tackle it quick, then I leave. Anyone have a question? Anyone have a quick question? Swimming. There's not a little for. You can't say it little. It's long. If I have to go at it again, I will start from beginning. And I'm surprised everyone has been here. Kutli, you've been here now. Whenever you see yourself swimming in a dream, it means balance. It means find balance within self. Thank you so much, Palma. Thank you so much. And I really appreciate it. Thank you so much for being here. And today I actually got a lot of people, a lot of guests. Today is the highest guest, and I really wish I can stay longer. Seriously, I really wish I can. Mantata say I must fly to Nigeria to come see you. Sure, you are always welcome, but you have to book a hotel. I don't have space for friends now, so if you book somewhere and they book in a hotel, not even consciousness, because you are sleeping on a bed with expression. Thank you so much. Thank you. I really appreciate that. So when you're going to a hotel, make sure you carry your alligator pepper, your osage, so that you cleanse, or you use some smooch to cleanse. You have already found the secret. What I've told you is the greatest secret that you need to be in a court to have. So what I share here is the greatest secret. Like I said, no spiritual person will tell you about nothing state. They will always tell you to become nothing. No, you don't have to become nothing. You become everything. So what they are calling nothing is actually everything. It's a consciousness. You don't call it nothing. If you call it nothing, that means it doesn't exist in the first place. So long you are having experience, which means your work is to understand this consciousness, which is understanding yourself. Okay, why? You can put it into practice. So whenever you reach your birthday, you make sure from your birthday to the full moon, you practice celibacy. Thank you, Lisa Loves Happiness. Thank you so much. Okay, Dijuba is saying, I dreamed yesterday that I was eating vegetables and also was being chased in my dream. You're being chased in your dream because of what you're eating. So your spirit is telling you to go to the ITEL pattern of eating. Apply different types of food. Whatever you eat, you become. So your food is creating chaos within you. So what you're eating, you're becoming it. So it's creating chaos within yourself. So you need to start eating plant-based meal. That is what your consciousness is telling you. You've been asking yourself, why am I not, in alignment with self? Why is my consciousness like this? Why do I have so many chaos within me? That is because of the way you eat. So like I always tell people, your subconsciousness will use something your physical consciousness can relate to and pass a message. How do you protect your energy from energy vampires? Spirituality is like this. The moment you start awakening and growing yourself consciously, you're opening a portal within you for others to heal. So when you're opening it for too many people to heal, they also drain you. So you need some kind of spiritual bet, meditation to actually close that portal. When that portal is always open, you are in trouble. So you need protection. You need spiritual protection. That is where the herbs come in. You bet those herbs to protect your energy, to protect you from energy vampire. That is the story that the wolf spring affects the wolves, and that same flower also affects the vampires. That is just the allegory they are trying to pass to people. Yes, we can inherit karma by eating animals. Why? Because they have a consciousness, just like I am saying. All the animals bear consciousness. Yes, there is a way to do that. I will drop my numbers to you now. There is a way to do that. And also, I have a class where I teach about spirituality. Is 20k naira a month. And one of my friends here said, even if it's 20,000 USD, is worth it, because the consciousness of self is more important than anything you have been taught. So if you're a billionaire, you still have the consciousness to pay 20k. Please go ahead and pay according to your level of understanding, because whatever you add value to, it is what you become. So today we discuss a lot of things. When I post it on YouTube, I know a lot of us will enjoy this topic. It's wonderful because we started from a woman being a god. Yes, shamanic vibes.
You know what? Can I ask for the last one before we close? I wanted to, if you can enlighten a little bit about colors. You know, the colors we wear, is it true like they can also affect our ability of being as people, as one, as being enlightened? So like, let's say wear dark black color, apparently it observes other people's spirits. It attracts negativity. Not negativity, it attracts other people that are looking to find themselves. They can easily trap you if you're wearing black. And jealousy comes in.
Yes,
when you're wearing red.
I understand you, Samira. I will go at it now. Please, I would have loved to stay here for as long as I want. My phone is acting up, is really hanging, you know. So my phone is not good. It's kind of long program, and I need a higher phone, you know. So without that, it will affect this program. So I've been working on that. To get a higher phone now is not easy. So now is like this. Whatever clothes you wear, you are expressing your consciousness, if people don't know it. Some people like to wear red. That is the chaotic within them. If you like to wear blue, that is your aura. So most people wear the color that expresses their aura. So color doesn't matter when it comes to that, but color matters with yourself. You can actually read a person from the clothes they love wearing. You can read them. So black is powerful. The strongest color when it comes to clothes. So it's even important you wear black when you want to do spiritual work, because black embodies electrons. You know, that is why when you wear black, you can hear this sound when sun hits on it. You hear this sound, this static sound. You know, hear this static sound. That is, my phone is burning. I'm holding it now. It's very hot, and I don't have a stand to pin it. I'm holding it on my hands, so it's burning. So it's just like that. I've been managing it. So black naturally absorbs things. So black is a natural electrifying color. So when you wear black, it helps you absorb energy from the sun. So all the colors, black is the most powerful. Why? Because black is the expression of all colors. So normally the light you see is not light. It's light because it's coming from you. That is why if that thing, that particular expression of you that adds color to things is damaged, you no longer see the sun as light. You see it as black and white. That is why in your dream, you don't see the expression of color. Most dream is black and white. Why? Because what adds color to our physical expression is from within. It's from the darkness within. So out of the darkness within, light is emanated. So what you're projecting is from you. So you seeing the sun is like you expressing and experiencing the energy. What the sun radiates is the hotness and how it feels when it hits your body. That is energy. So you absorb the energy from the sun. You project the light the sun gives. So it's you that is giving light to the sun. What the sun gives is just energy. It is not advisable to wear black whenever you're moving into a crowded places, because immediately you wear black into a crowded place, you can come back with a lot of headache because everybody will suck on you. Black is a portal opener. So whenever you wear black to an event, if you left happy, you might come back with a fight because it will trigger you. So I will advise wear black whenever you want to embody spiritual ritual. So you wear black, or you use black to cover yourself. It helps you embody strong spiritual state. Strong spiritual.
Is it not irony that they make black to be wearing at funeral or other places like work and all those things? Is it not they want you to be open to?
that is ignorance. Yes, that is ignorance. Wow. Because if you wear black to a funeral, you are embodying a lot of negative energy, a lot of grief. Exactly. So from that moment, even when you wash the clothes, anytime you revisit and wear that clothes, you naturally feel sad because the black is absorbing a lot of things.
Yeah, it's because black is so powerful, because everything.
So when you wear black to a funeral, you are open. Yes, black. So when they say everything comes from black, everything comes from within you. Inside you is dark. There's no light within.
Exactly.
So within a man is darkness. So when you wear black, you are embodying the physical manifestation of the dark part of yourself. So you are just wearing it in the open. So whoever looks at you now with negative energy is already projecting, and you are observing all that. That is why you see a lot of people go to funeral, they fight coming back.
Exactly.
You see a lot of people go to funeral, even after washing the clothes, and you keep them. Whenever you go back and wear that clothes, you start behaving like that again. Yes, I've talked about that. Our last program, I said, whenever you wear somebody else's clothes, you are embodying their aura. And whenever you give out your clothes to somebody, you are also embodying their negative side. You get? So it's very, very difficult to understand this thing, because we need to start changing a lot of things. That is why we say whenever you walk this path, you need to unlearn everything you have been told. So it's even better you're wearing your white to perform spiritual rites than wearing them to perform burial rites. Burial rites is also a spiritual ritual. But the way they do it in the Western world is also to corrupt the consciousness of other people who have come to attend the burial. You're not supposed to absorb the rites of a burial.
Exactly.
So many people wearing black to the burial, they are observing the rites of the burial. So that is why in African setting, children does not even go to where a corpse is kept. So if there is a corpse that have died within the village, every children is kept inside, because there is a burial rite, which is a burial ritual happening on the face of the outer universe. So until that ritual is completed, nobody should be walking around anyhow, because there is a portal already open. You know?
I think this topic is very deep, so maybe we need to do like one color at a time. Whenever you can.
Yes, we need to run it on different programs in order to understand it, and to understand all these things. It still goes back to what meditation is the key of all self elevation. But if you're not meditating the right way, you are not elevating yourself, you're just calming the mind. So I will have to go now. My hand is hurting before this phone explodes. So we will meet whenever we meet again, because I don't give date anymore, because whenever I finish this life, I see myself in life all the time. So whenever I need to release all the accumulated energy from the life, so whenever I come back again. But in case you want this life, there is something you want to go back and maybe study and all that, go to my YouTube, Shamanic Vibes 1111. Just go back there. You can see other programs we have handled. From there you can understand more. We have handled the product of milk and why it's affecting a lot of our children. You remember Simiri, right?
Yes.
Yeah, that program I couldn't. Yes, it's also here on TikTok and it's on YouTube. So it's all uploaded on YouTube in case anybody want to go back to view it. It's all there. Please, if you want to contact me, you need my contact. My number is 09136960244. My second number is 08020895436.
Oh, thank you so much.
1111 is a master number that signifies the embodiment of the ancestors within, which is the DNA that couples our lineage. That is 1111. Is a master number. So whenever you see 1111,
it's not a new beginning.
Go ahead.
Say, no. Is it not a new beginning? You need to start afresh. No.
No, 1111 is 111 is about ancestors. 00 is the new beginning. 999 is the ending. You get? So 1111 is the embodiment of our physical aspect and our spiritual aspect. So what is the spiritual aspect? That is the lineage, the DNA we carry from our ancestors. Please, my number is 08020895436. 08020895436. My second number is 09136960244. 09136960244. 09136960244. Both of them are in WhatsApp. No, Kai Palmer, you're wrong. 091369602. Yes, you are right. Sorry, you're very right. Thank you so much. Thank you, Palmer, for that. Thank you so much. Thank you for all you do. I appreciate it.
Sure, just send me an email and I will send you the true original month, which is the 10 months. It ends with December, but it ends with February. So February in the other face of it is not the beginning, but actually the end of the month. The end of the months. February is the end of the months. Why March is the beginning of the months. So March is Aries, which is the head. So it's the beginning of the rising sun, which is connected to the chakra, the crown, which is the hair, the seat of heaven. Yes. No, next month is the end of the year. March is the start of the year. That is why after February you get March. So March is the start of the year. March is Aries. You know. September is the 7th month. Septa means 7. March is the new year. March is the new year. So March is the seat of heaven, which is the head, which is Aries. No, it's Aries. October is 8. Yes, I've counted it here. So it's just 10 months. My page on YouTube is Shamanic Vibes. Let me write it again. My page on YouTube is Shamanic Vibes 1111. And you must write it in this form. You will write it in this form. If it's not in this form, it's not right. Please. Shamanic Vibes 1111. Please, it must be in this form. Shamanic Vibes 1111. So the shaman starts with capital letter X, no space. So the V also starts with capital letter. You don't add space. You know, the shaman, which is the first X, starts with capital letter. The vibe itself starts with capital letter. So both of them are attached, no space. You know. So I believe we have learned a lot today. I decided Simiri actually said we should talk more on meditation. So we have done that today. So it's also good. It's a collective enlightenment. Whatever you think you don't have the enlightenment or you have curiosity to understand, please, you can just leave the topic so we can talk on that. Yes, that is Aries. So the blossoming of the flower is the seat of the crown. So that is Aries. That is Aries. Aries is the beginning of the sun. That is the head. Followed by Taurus. Taurus is the note chakra, the throat chakra, sitting on the throat. That is Taurus. Taurus. So Aries is the hair, the crown, which is the head, the seat of heaven. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. If you're spacing it, you will not find it. Please, I don't do videos on YouTube. What I just do is I take this program and I post it on YouTube. Our past programs are on YouTube. So this one will be on YouTube. I can't post it here because it's too large. Thank you so much. Thanks so much. So I will have to go. Yes, when you want to talk about the sun, you talk about, when you want to talk about the seat of heaven, we have three zodiac signs that is the seat of heaven, which is Leo. But it starts with Aries, followed by Leo and Sagittarius. So all of them are the seat of heaven. So all of these signs are not supposed to be divided into other moons, which means whenever we step into March, we are in Leo, and we are also shifting into Aries and Sagittarius. So you shift from Aries into Leo, and from Leo into
Saj. What does it mean? It represents the seasons, the 4 seasons within the universe, and also the 4 elements within the human essence, which is summer, winter, fall, and spring. In Igbo, we call it ududuru, udummiri, okochi, na okogoro. Udummiri, ududuru, okochi, na okogoro. Summer, winter, spring, and fall. That is the same thing that inscribes the market days, but it is not the market days. This element, the sun rises on our rising element within 4 days. So this visits 7 times within a full moon. So that market days they are talking about is when the sun rises within your elements. So each and every day the sun rises, the sun is rising on each of your elements, and the sun will visit your rising element each 4 days and 7 times before full moon. So it is not about market days, it's about the inscription of the 4 seasons and the human essence. No, it is not. It is not. So guys, I will have to go, fam. Thank you so much for being here. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for being here. I appreciate everyone who are here with me. I thank you, Elizabeth, Bella Balista, you're welcome. Kai Bartlett, Palmer, you're welcome. HROH Smith, you're welcome. Lisa loves happiness. You're welcome. Everybody loves happiness. You're welcome. You're welcome. Hala Nyota, you're welcome. Mambet, you're welcome. Sassy Love, you're welcome. Maya Habu Matata, you're welcome. Dina Creighton, you're welcome. Fluoride Eddie, you're welcome. Ellen Thomas, you're welcome. Divine Feminine, you're welcome. Sanu, you're welcome. Fastina Alipo, you're welcome. Smoky Loud, you're welcome. Jokali, you're welcome. Sia, you're welcome. Eastern's Noki, you're welcome. Okoyama Ona, you're welcome. Sheloki, it's been a while, you're welcome. Kutli 101, you're welcome. Vivi, you're welcome. Black Root Science, you're welcome. User 2633, you're welcome. Liz Mimi, thank you so much. Barbara Jordan, thank you. Thank you for being here. Jersey, you're welcome. Andy, you're welcome. Nidi, you're welcome. Wonderful. You're welcome. Happy to see you here today. Nana Adu, you're welcome. Osman Barbara, you're welcome. Siesta, you're welcome. City, you're welcome. Ready God, Yolanda, Maggie Inyokes, you're welcome. Alaba Boss, you're welcome. Ase Boss Emmanuel, you're welcome. Cheresology, Rise of Atlantis, you're welcome. Abifilo, Babu P, you're welcome. Mushe Mohammed, you're welcome. Mr. One, you're welcome. Juice Dripping, you're welcome. Bobby Stevens, Nana Pretty, Askia Kennel, you're welcome. Leon Elan, Jerry Thomas, West, Asajugo, you came late, you're welcome. Thank you very much. Obina Bernard, you're welcome. Dijuba, you're welcome. Leon Kweku, you're welcome. Courage Trust, you're welcome. Onome, you're welcome. Yakibe, Light and Deck, T60, you're welcome. East for Real, you're welcome. Deep Ship, Sea Air, you're welcome. Alpha, you're welcome. Lucky, Data First Son, you're welcome. AD Desmond, you're welcome. Clouded Field, you're welcome. K, you're welcome. Please, it is what you do now that affects a change in our physical reality, not any illusionary God. It is what we do now, the now, that affects a change in our physical reality. And that what we do now that affects the change is understanding of self and the elevation of Christ within self. You know, the Bible is not all totally a lie, but it is allegory that refers to the human anatomy. So in order to understand it, you must have an understanding of self. So apply it and do it very well. Thank you, everyone. Please value the knowledge of self more than the material things. Value the knowledge of self more than the material things. Thank you.